Hello everybody, welcome back to Subnautica stream. Hope you all are having a good day.
Meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased. Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
So if you were here last time, or if you weren't, basically we got our deep second base going here. Yeah, I've got everything going. I've got the scanner room, water, moon pool, basically everything I need, power, and I've got some of the upgrades done, which I did with crystalline sulfur. And next we're going to be entering the lava zone. And hopefully I'm going to be looking for kyanite, because I still need that. Hello, welcome back. I think I might put a little bit more water in here maybe. And I probably don't need this titanium on me.
Captain, all systems online.
I think I have everything. Okay, let's grab a couple of these. I'm gonna try taking both for now, but I know that the Cyclops is still vulnerable, though, to the power drain. I can't solve these problems until I have kyanite. Okay, I think I'm good. I'll just have to be careful. Oh, sorry, one last thing. I should check on the power cells, because I did have them on charge. And actually, one other thing I could make one more power cell charger, I think, just in case. But otherwise, I'm good. I don't know, I thought those power leech things were everywhere down there. Yeah, these are done. Let me make one more. Oh, I need ruby advanced. So, okay, 2 silver, 2 gold, some ruby, copper, table coral. And gold. Oh, I'm stuck. I mean, fair, but how often am I gonna be stopped in one spot? Okay. So that, I need this stuff just to make a second power cell charger, just to speed things up for charging. And then I'm gonna grab some more of these. Because, yeah, I have 3 dead ones. Oh yeah, so let's make the... Got numerous things to make here. I forgot the table coral. It's the only thing I forgot. Another gold? I miscalculated. It's 3 gold, not 2. Wait, I have enough? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna put it on this side. What don't I have, game? Did I not make? I didn't make the advanced. Okay, so charge all of these. And that's it. I just bring these back. So, just got some titanium. Put that away. Should be good to go. Do it. I have a spare flashlight on me. I need to put that back. That is not needed. Does it have a battery in it? I gotta check that. Because it says, I knew it. It said it had 100, so. Alright. Let me put this in there. Nope, not there. Just charge the battery. Although soon, I mean, I never need batteries anymore, funny enough. Because of charge fins, and they basically negate that. Alright, I think I'm pretty solid. And actually, I think my prawn has a power cell in it, so I don't need one on me. Okay. Everything is ready, I think. Hopefully. We can go as far as 1300
Powering up.
and no further. Hopefully find some kyanite. That is the goal. Because once I have the kyanite, I can make anything I need. Whew, it's pretty deep already. Are there two? Or is that just a wall? There's just one path, right? Or are there two paths? I don't remember.
Engine
Let me have a look.
powering down.
Yeah, it's just one path, I think. Oh, there's down here. There's nothing over here, though. Have to go that way, to the right, I think. It's already happening. You stop for 1 second.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering up.
Yeah. It's happening. It's happening right now. Hey! You get off my window. So, I mean, here's the thing. Wait, the lights don't drain power, as far as I know. Yeah, I see that one. The shield uses so much power too, though. This light is making things worse, I feel like. I can't see anything. There, that's actually better without the light. So, I don't know how far I have to go, so what I have to do... I have to keep looking around. Because I'm searching for kyanite, but it could be anywhere. I have to watch my depth.
Engine powering down.
Oh my goodness. Get out of here. There's so many. Is power suckers! That's good to know. I know there was none like at the entrance because I've been down here before. You're all awful. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to ignore a bunch of them. Okay. Oh, okay. Is it only 2 hits? I didn't know that. I also wasn't sure how often they would reattach. Clearly. Come back here! And got away. They're kind of quick, though. It's still alive. Oh, they're annoying. Kyanite. Where's Kyanite? Don't see it yet. Interesting. Okay. I should really turn off some of the signals when I get the chance. Let's just... Kyanite is blue. I don't think it's in the opening, it's probably deeper. I just have to keep an eye out.
Engine powering up.
I gotta watch my depth. And there's another warper. Fuck off, warper. Music, don't do it! God, the warpers are everywhere. Okay, let's have a look.
Engine powering down.
Yeah, if they actually yank me out. Thankfully they haven't yet. It's more, to me it's more about if they yank you out at a bad time. I think I'm hoping that I find Kyanite before I come near the sea dragon, because that's just gonna complicate things. I bet they're hiding it around the sea dragon. Those bastards. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I thought they could just possibly pull you out of anything. That makes them slightly less annoying. Yes, yes, Warper, we hear you. Really? Interesting. Oh, God. Are we at the cavern already? I don't like that. Ah! I feel the anxiety. Warper, stop! There's no time for your nonsense, your shenanigans. I'm getting stressed. There's a big cavern up ahead. Hold on. Let's tend to the food and water just in case dangers happen. Oh no, I grabbed something. Just the lantern. Alright. Is it? I mean, maybe, if you were optimizing your strategies and stuff. I've spent a lot of hours on the streams though, but I guess for me though, I also do a lot of building and all that, so. I hate this. I hate it. Oh my god, I'm nervous. What am I being alerted to? Like, there's nothing around me, right? This is bad. This is bad. Oh, I see kyanite in the distance, but this is bad. I don't even think I can take my prawn. I'm gonna have to, like, maybe find... Why are we moving? Stop. I'm gonna have to maybe find, like, smaller... Fire? Oh, activate, okay. I'm gonna have to find smaller kyanite pieces, you know? Because the depth is too high, I think, for the prawn. Just until I can make better depth. Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting. Okay, nervous, but we must get the kyanite. I'm going for small pieces, hopefully. Wait, we're at... This depth is actually fine. The prawn would survive. Okay. I'm gonna take the prawn. I'm gonna take the prawn. Nervous? Nervous?
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Fair enough. I just wasn't sure. It looked like it looked like it was too deep, but it's not. We're almost too deep. We're close to being too deep, but we're fine. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We gotta do it. I'm doing it. I'm getting it. We need this to build our last upgrades. What the hell? You! I haven't scanned you yet. Come here! Come back here! Lava lizard! I'm gonna scan you! Got him. Hey! You! Don't spit your projectiles at me, sir! I'll fight you! I'll fight you! Okay. Let me repair. I do not feel safe here. Did that thing just attack the warper? That's hilarious. Currently nervous about sea dragon threat, but I don't hear it yet. Yeah, I'm not necessarily worried about these guys. Get out of here. Fair enough. Yeah, we getting the kyanite, dude. That way I can get the rest of the upgrades that I need. With kyanite, I can get... Oh my god! Warper, fuck you. With kyanite, I can get the rest of the depth, and then nothing can stop me. And any other system I need. I hate you, Warper. Yeah, I definitely know that they're the quarantine units. But still annoying, though. I gotta get out. Am I safe? Nope! Fuck off! I'll drill you! I'll drill you, Warper! The hell away from me. Come on, Warper! Oh, shit! Okay, the drilling didn't work. Just gonna say it. The drilling did not work. That was it was a poorly executed plan. Fuck off, larvae thing. Okay, everything is cool. Everything is cool. Everything is fine. Just gonna break this up and pick it up. Getting lots. Okay. Let's just fill up the inventory. Everything is fine. At least these are really easy to see, unlike other materials. You can clearly spot them since they're the only blue thing. Pretty bright against this background. Okay, let's get back to the Cyclops. I'm probably gonna have to move the Cyclops a little bit lower. Maybe. Can I reach? Maybe I can reach. Maybe I can't reach. Oh, there we go. I did it. There's that music again. How's my power? Excuse me, game? That was weird. 50%? These guys are problematic. Maybe it's time to get back. I don't know. Hold on. Let's just get them off for a sec. I don't know that I should be using this fabricator. I'm not sure. Because they're already draining. I only have 3 power, so I should probably just go back and recharge. Oh shit, I didn't turn it off. My bad. That was really stupid. That's alright, you know what? We're gonna make it back. I'm gonna be fine. Let's regroup. I'll build the depth upgrades and all that. And more importantly, thermal efficiency or whatever. We'll do all that. Yeah, that was a big mistake. I drained a lot of the power, but it should be enough to get back. I gotta, you know what, there's gonna be certain upgrades that I need the modification station for anyway. But hopefully I got enough. If I don't, then I just gotta get more. Success.
Engine powering down.
Okay. Awesome. So I need to make this 2 polyaniline, 1 wiring kit. That's gonna be really important for the power.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Hydrochloric and gold. 3 deep shrooms, salt, gold.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Is my Cyclops moving? What the hell? Open! It won't open. It's annoying. I don't know what's... What the hell? Oh. I think something's blocking my door. That's weird. Oh. I filled it with kyanite, guys. Let me just stick some in here. Cool. Okay, I need salt. I need gold. My character is moving around like weird, I feel like. I think I have... Oh, I need a deep shrooms. Oh, I needed copper. I need copper because I think I needed something electronic or whatever. Okay. Do I have any more copper? I might have to mine that. Yeah, I might have to mine that. I think I have stick drift. I think that's what's bugging me right now. That's annoying. Because my character's like moving around. Oh, did I need 2 polyaniline? I need to deal with the power here too. Take the dead ones. Let's see, I'm not sure how many. Okay, I have 3 I can replace right now. Three spares. Some of these are good. So the power should be good now. I need to check the hull, because why am I at 1? Why did I lose 2 power? I don't have any of those things on it, do I? Hey! I knew it! Somebody hitched a ride. Get out of here! Go back to the lava zone, you don't belong here. Get lost. Alright. Any other hidden ones? Just 1, I think. Must have snuck on when I dropped the shield. I think I'm good. I think we're good. Hopefully it doesn't come back. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be helpful. This one's good. This one's not good. What am I missing? The wiring kit and another polyaniline. Everything else I've pretty much made, I think. On board, anyway. this is why I might need copper. Maybe not though, because I did make a copper wire. Polyaniline was what? Deep shroom and ruby or something like that? I don't know. Don't remember.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, salt and 3 deep shroom. And I need silver. There we go. That should be what I need.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Okay, that should help. I feel like I should get rid of sonar. That seems like the least useful thing to me. I barely ever use it anyway. But the thermal... Okay. That's good for the onboard upgrades. Yeah, in case I get attacked, because every time you get hit in this thing from Leviathans, it catches fire. Well, I haven't used it yet, but I haven't been around Leviathans either. Sea Dragon's coming up, though. The last time I've been hit by, like, Ghost Leviathans, my Cyclops was on fire. Even when you don't even take that much damage. Okay, what do I need to put away? This thing. Let's move the lead. Put that in there. I mean, one good thing is I could put some pretty good stuff in a time capsule now for somebody.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Power cells are almost done. Alright, this is where we get to the important stuff now. Depth 3 and Mark 2. Both are needed. Okay, so I need plasteel. So I need 2... I don't know if I need 2 titanium ingots. I have 1.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
In there. Get rid of the salt. Oh, I need lithium. Okay. So you only need 1 titanium ingot. Cool, that should be enough. Eesh. I'm gonna have to make... God, I'm gonna have to, like, make 1... Or wait, I might have that in my... Hold on, let me see. I'm worried about it taking... Unless I was, like, really fast. Because I'm worried about it taking damage. Oh, I have this. I can... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I can take this up. I can take this up. Hold on.
Engine powering up.
Watch this strategy. I mean, I don't really know how high I have to go. Maybe it's actually fine here. Yeah, because it's above 900. So I'm fine.
Engine powering down.
Swap these.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Okay. I had a 1 that I can put in there temporarily. It's at 900 right now. So now I can take the 2. I think I made that when I was making the 2 or something like that. Another thing that I could always hand down. Now we get to maximum depth. Okay, here goes.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
1700. Awesome. Alright.
Engine powering up.
I overestimated my depth. Now we just make the prawn next. Prawn depth.
Engine powering down.
I bet the prawn's gonna want the same thing. Maybe I could just put it inside the moon pool. Would it not be affected by depth then? I would think not. Hopefully. Because there would be no crush if you're inside. 2 lithium. Oh, what the hell? My jump jet just lost power, or lost the jump juice. It's gone as soon as I came out. I didn't even realize I positioned it over the edge there. Yeah, but you can't access the upgrades from the Cyclops, I don't think. Hold on, I should be able to get under here. I've done it before. What the hell? Really? You can? I don't remember. Oh well. What is happening, man? I've gone under there before. This game's a little ridiculous right now. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't grab it. Stupid. $900. Damn, guys, I could already reach the end of the game if I want. Just like that. We have maximum depth. $1,700. Wait, are they both at 1,700? It's not wise to take the Cyclops all the way, though. At some point, it's better to just go on the prawn, because, yeah, there's gonna be freaking 2 sea dragons there. I remember that. So that's the depth. Anything else? I need to make this, the thermal reactor, that's important. I think that's the last thing I need to make. 2 polyaniline, 2 kyanite, and a wiring kit. Okay. So we need 2 gold, kyanite, 6 deep shroom, 1 salt. Two silver, so I need like 3 or 4 gold, I think. 2 table coral, a lot of stuff. Salt. I don't know how much I need. Table coral. I need silver. Did I grab gold? I did. Let's grab an extra one. I need silver. I need deep shrooms. Well, the reason I didn't... I mean, I guess for me it was like... The grapple, I think, is important for movement. And then I only kept the drill because, you know, you need that for the materials, but... Even though it's kind of likely that I don't need to get materials anymore, if we think about it.
Welcome aboard,
I'm
Captain.
probably good for the end. Hi, welcome. Yeah, it's a fun game. I mean, it's like, for me, I've seen it before, so it's not like super new to me. I think, for me, Below Zero will be a little bit more interesting in terms of the unexpected. But it's a good game. It's kind of scary sometimes. Or a lot of the time. Yeah, it's mainly some of the creatures and the deep waters. I think I forgot, or I made, shit, hold on. I think I made a computer chip when I didn't need it. Oops. Yeah, but there we go. We'll have, like, infinite power in the prawn. And I think that's all my upgrades. Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, with this Subnautica, I seen it before I even knew anything about it, right? So it's like, having watched it is what got me into Subnautica in the first place, because I didn't know about the game otherwise. It's kind of just like an unfortunate side effect that, you know, that I ended up seeing too much of it. I didn't think I was ever gonna play it at first, like back then. I think, like, I sort of just changed my mind about it mostly. Because I wanted to do, hold on. I wanted to do Below Zero, and my hope is I want to play Subnautica 2 with my friend when it comes out, because it has co-op. And so I just decided to go through all of them, because I feel like that's the right way, is to play them all. But it's still interesting. Nice. Yeah, for sure. It's better if you don't know anything. And, you know, sadly, like, I wish I could have that experience as well, but it's too late for me. But you know what? I'll sort of have that experience for Below Zero, because I haven't played much of it. And the only time I watched people play Below Zero was in the early release, and barely anything was done, so I'm not gonna be that spoiled, to be honest.
All systems online.
And then when it comes to Subnautica 2, I'll also be completely new to it. I mean, as will everybody, but I don't plan on watching, is what I mean. I'm not gonna watch anybody play it. Well, this is a little annoying. Here, I'm gonna put some of this in the wrong locker for a moment. Actually, hold on. Let me just put some of this away. I need to build a new locker. Right. Yeah. It'd be cool, but for myself, it was like watching, you know, like my first times was watching Markiplier and Jacksepticeye play it and all that. And you see, back then too, I didn't think I was gonna play it, and I didn't stream games. So this stuff is kind of new to me doing this. I don't know how I put my flashlight there, but okay. I'm gonna have to start just building lockers on the upper level, honestly. Which is fine. Just have to go a little bit further for it, but that's okay. Need some extra room, so it's worth it. A top level? You mean like over the other ones? Is there enough room for that? Maybe. I don't know if it'd go over that bar or if they're oh, here. I see what you mean. You know what? That's probably a good idea. Because then I can at least be consistent with where I'm putting the majority of my materials. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna matter even at, oh wait. I can't do that. It's a weird spot. It'll let me put it above the door. But you know, again, I don't really... Oh, they let you put it there too. I probably won't need anything anymore, but it's just to get it out of my inventory for the most part. Little weird looking, but I guess I could put it there. Really? Just because I have like an insane amount of kyanite, that's why I'm making that locker. Just get all of it. And you know what too? We're gonna put these upgrades in there. Is this lithium? Oh crap, let me put that in the other locker. See, I put stuff in the small lockers when I didn't have space in the big ones. So everything was organized, but like for anybody who was wondering, That's how that happened. Same with like this lead. I might have room for that now. Yeah. So let's put that there. I'm just trying to use the small ones for when I don't have a locker for something. Mostly. Oh, I'm full on lead. Whoops. Okay, just put that back there. And then put this computer chip. And I got lithium, titanium. No space for the lithium. Shove it back in there then. And then the rest of this kyanite. Fit as much as I can. It's pretty interesting. You could just mine like 3 crystals and that's all you need for the entirety of the game, it feels like. It's not required as much as other stuff. Alright, so now we just need to go get the power cells and stuff. And then I'm probably done here.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, I think everything's good. We got everything. Battery? Did I charge a battery? No, I didn't. Or I've already finished that. Gotta get the prawn.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I've got 2 extra. I probably won't even need power cells anymore, but whatever. Taking it anyway. A lot of water in there. Alright.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I forgot. I'm over the edge. Alright. I know what is next. Oh, I see. You're saying I couldn't put it on top because the bottom row was not low enough. That's fine though. I mean, it's just 1 locker. I'm not... It might bug some people, but I'm okay with it. I'm not trying to slam my Cyclops. Oh my god. It's just really low on that part. Alright, but as I was about to say, I know what is next. The next destination is the thermal plant, story-wise. And I know what's around there. We're gonna have a uncomfortable encounter with the Sea Dragon Leviathan. This is all extra. That's a lot of power drained. Am I leached again? No. Maybe it's from when I used the fabricator. Okay. Let's just eat. I also made a freaking crazy promise before in my last stream that I would attempt to scan the sea dragon. I'm gonna hate that, but you know, if I'm gonna do it, it seems like that's the best chance to do it.
Engine powering up.
I think it's gonna be kind of insane to try, but better to do it before the end of the game, in my opinion, than to do it later, because then I have to come back and do it, so. Although I guess it depends, like I might want to come back just to get my Cyclops, I have no idea. I mean, at this point, should I mean, I guess. I think my concern is if I leave my Cyclops somewhere, that it's gonna be completely drained of power by if I ever come back for it. My concern also is like, maybe I shouldn't take it, guys. Hold on.
Engine powering down.
Here are my thoughts. I feel like once I get past the... Well, once I get to the Sea Emperor, I'd probably come back for it, wouldn't I? I'd probably come back for it, because I would want to bring it to the surface, no? My Cyclops?
Engine powering up.
But I'll probably need to come back with the prawn, right? Because, yeah, the sea moth isn't going to go this deep. I see. And I've made a comment about this before, but that's the one thing that I just don't like about the design, is it's like... I understand what they were going for and such, and they didn't want you to have the sea moth down here, maybe because of its easy maneuverability. But, like, the idea of having to come back... Because you can't take the Cyclops through the portal, so it's like you kind of have to go all the way back up with the Cyclops if you want the Cyclops on the surface. So, it's a bit annoying, but probably gonna have to do that. So before I approach here, this is a wide open cavern, and I might be wrong, but the sea dragon might already be in this area. So I'm gonna save it. Like, it could be possible that I just didn't even notice it because I didn't go far enough in. I'm gonna try to get low, I think. Not be too high up. What was that? Like, I'm realizing I have to be out of vehicles to scan this thing. So, who knows how that's gonna work out. Is that a lava ray or something? I need to scan
Engine
that.
powering down.
I haven't scanned that. Ray! Come back here! Crimson Ray. Oh! I heard it. It's definitely nearby. Shit. And yeah, that makes sense.
Systems online.
Whew. Okay. Can I get a peek where it's a loud creature, I know that. I don't see it yet. Maybe I don't know if I should go from here on the prawn. It's a little bit more subtle. My engine's off, right? My engine's off. Of course. Yeah. Alright. Let's keep the Cyclops a bit safe, maybe. And then take the prawn. I think thermal might be over there, I think. God. I guess I'm at that moment now. The moment I didn't want to be at. Nervous, nervous, nervous. Oh dear. Thermal plant's definitely up here. It's gotta be. I'm fairly certain that I'm close. Oh. Warper, don't. I don't know if it's higher or lower. Oh! I don't know if it's higher or lower! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it sees me! Oh my god! Hi, CJ! Hi! Oh! Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't do that much damage.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. It's gonna be challenging. We have to wait till it's facing me, but I don't want to get hit by a fireball either. Where are you at, Sea Dragon? That was close. I had a good opportunity, but it wasn't facing me, unfortunately. The fireball didn't do as much damage as I thought it might, so I'm kinda happy about that. Oh my god, why is it so red here? It's out there somewhere. Okay. I'm still searching for the entrance. I know it's not done. It's likely... Ooh, bones. I might be able to scan that. Oh! Oh, ho, 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 hi. Hi, Sea Dragon. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness. I cannot hear you, AI. I am so distracted right now, but I did it. Something about a massive energy signature. Oh, man. Holy crap, guys, I did it. Leviathan skeletal remains. That's a Reaper. I think the Sea Dragon killed the Reaper. I think the Sea Dragon is stuck. Okay. No stasis! How are you supposed to scan anything without stasis? That's maddening. Oh shit! It didn't attack me. I was worried it was attacking me. Cool, buddy. Chill. What is that? It's just a rock? Okay. Whew. Okay, it has to be over there, I think. Or is it up there? I can't even tell. All I know is that the thermal plant is near. There it is, I found it. Oh shit! Bombs away. God damn. We made it. Shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't think it appreciated the scan. Ooh, I got a trophy. Oh, it's one of those eggs. I think that's probably the...
Volcanic rock, which has formed in this area, can be carbon dated to between 800 and 3,000 years ago.
I think this is those little small fireball breathing creatures. Here we are. The thermal plant. Really? I never heard that it was gonna be the last one. That sea dragon's really loud. It almost sounds like it's in front of your face. Success. Oh gosh, guys, I didn't bring the purple tablet. No. Ah, stupid. I always forget that. I have to bring the purple tablet. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I can't believe I'm gonna have to come back. I always do that. At least we're getting some ion stuff. Even though I already have some. There's so many directions. Right, so this is a portal. I don't even... Where does this go? I don't remember. Maybe the island or something. This stick drift, though, is really driving me crazy. Save. Me just find out where it goes. Oh, this is the weapon. Yeah, well, I'm not staying here. Don't worry, I'm not staying here. I'm just trying to figure out. There's a bug. Well, I did save it anyway. This is the weapons platform. I forgot, too, that you could go with the prawn.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The prawn's fine. Thankfully. Okay, this is just another exit. Or that's the way I came in, and I'm just not realizing it. Yeah. Oh, there's two sides. Okay.
Integrating new PDA data.
I gotta come back with 2 purple tablets. Hopefully no more than that, I don't know. So I think what I should do is wait till I get to the Cyclops, and then I'll look at the PDA stuff. Probably not the side that I came in. Because I don't remember this much lava. But who cares as long as I can get out. Okay, Cyclops is to the right. Oh! What the hell? Sea Dragon, why are you waiting for me? Oh, there's a freaking warper too. Run for it! Run for it! You're not following me, right? Whew. We're safe? Question mark? God damn.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Damn. Okay. Just move all this stuff out. I made it though. Okay, I'll just hold on to that. I have to make the purple tablet. I will do that. What did I just do? Oh. Why, game? Why are you not letting me use this ladder? My gosh. Put that in there. Power is all right. Okay. Let's find out what I need. I don't know which category it's
Seek
in.
fluid intake.
Just need diamonds, so 4 diamonds. I don't know if I'm gonna need... Am I gonna need an orange later? I probably will. 4 diamonds, 2 nickels. I feel like maybe the end thing might want orange, I don't know. No, just purples? I'm gonna need a, I'm gonna need a purple to get to the Sea Emperor though, right? Should I just make one ahead of time? Oh, blue. I can't make blue right now. Okay. I'll probably get that data, I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay, so all of my greens are in there. Let's get a little bit more organized. Let's top off on food and water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I do apologize for the stick drift because it's annoying me as it is, so it's making my character a little twitchy with his movement. Alright, food and water are good. Let's just have a look at what I've done so far. Lava lizard. Medium-sized predator adapted for life in volcanic regions and remarkably able to spit molten rock at its foes. 4 mounted mandibles designed to do... Excuse me? It just... It just attacked the larvae on my Cyclops. That's hilarious. And it didn't even damage the Cyclops. It did something good. Good lava lizard. Designed to do maximum damage to prey. Sharp internal teeth tear through flesh and bone alike. Scar tissue. Likely due to regular exposure to magma, lava lizards build up a thick layer of scar tissue over time, which enables them to withstand their greater temperatures inside and out. Behavior. It is able to both defend itself by burying its body in magma and to go on the offensive by spitting molten rock at its foes. Avoid, especially in the presence of lava flow. I didn't know it could go into the lava magma whatever. So that's news to me. Deceased Reaper Leviathan skeleton, which looked so much smaller than the sea dragon. Reapers are ill-suited to high-temperature environments, suggesting this creature was forced down into the active lava zone by conditions outside its control. Trace muscle tissue remains on the bones, indicating the specimen died in recent months. Burns and other physical damage to the skeletal structure likely became prey for something bigger. The sea dragon just dragged its ass down here. It's crazy. Herbivore large. Crimson ray. One of the largest rays on the planet, displaying generally docile behavior. Thick scaling. Scales formed on the skin protect this ray from extreme temperatures, allowing it to survive in areas unpopulated by competing scavengers. Forward-mounted eye sockets, suggesting a predatory evolutionary history left behind long ago. Inedible. Sea Dragon Leviathan. A colossal leviathan with reptilian features, seen stalking the very heart of the volcanic crater, which underpins life in this area. The scanned specimen measured 112 meters in length. Heat-proof tissue. Tissue analysis reveals this specimen consists of one-third inanimate materials, focused around the chest area. Consumption and retention of mineral substances may explain the life form's ability to withstand extremes of temperature. It even appears to be able to consume molten materials and expel them at its adversaries. Forearms. Evolutionary distinct forearms are used for both propulsion and offensive purposes. Finding suggests evolutionary divergence from other species on the planet tens of millions of years ago. The sea dragon is likely one of the oldest species on the planet. Behavior. As the largest carnivorous species encountered on 4546b, almost everything is potential prey, with few substantial targets in the volcanic cave system. The sea dragon likely ventures out into the cooler waters to hunt other smaller leviathans, cornering them, and forcing them deeper, where they are ultimately boiled alive. Yeah, considering it's talking about how they come out, it's a good thing that they don't actually do that in this game. How crazy it'd be if it just like appears on the surface. The sea dragon's size and the restrictions of the cave systems they inhabit suggest their population numbers are extremely low, perhaps in the single digits. While it is not unusual for larger predators to sustain lower populations, it is possible the sea dragon's food sources have diminished over time. This species may be nearing extinction. Assessment: extreme threat, avoid in all circumstances. Unfortunately, that's not an option right now. And alien data. Terminal data. Fossil data. Fossil data recorded from the volcanic rock that was excavated to construct the alien power facility. It has been possible to extrapolate a number of key trends. Genetic divergence. The aliens recorded data on indigenous organic remains originating between 10,000 and 1,000 years ago. The life forms on record feature an unusually low overlap with those encountered so far on 4546b. Extinction event. Soil samples from 1,000 years ago contain 300% higher concentrations.
Come here. To me.
The timing of that. Soil samples from 1,000 years ago contain 300% higher concentrations of organic remains than the soil average. Data supports a mass extinction event, killing off a majority of species and forcing rapid adaptation amongst many of the survivors. And that's it so far from what we've recovered. I have to go back to the thermal plant. Insufficient undocking clearance? What is going on? Am I too low? What is happening?
Engine powering up.
That's concerning.
Engine powering down.
Prawn? Oh, thank goodness.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe I was too low. I was a bit worried about that. Okay. It was forward, right? Not back. It'd be forward. Shit! Is it blocking the entrance? Hopefully not. I mean, it's just moving by. Maybe. Or it's blocking the entrance. Or not. Here it is. Oh my goodness! I did it. It's pissed, but I did it. A little too high. I could have sworn there was an entrance on this side. I guess not. All right. First door unlocked. There's the blue tablet. Okay. Oh, I didn't scan it. I bet I could have scanned it. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Now the next one I know gives me the ion technology. Which sadly, you know, at this point it feels like it's not as important in the game as it could have been if we got it sooner. Especially when you get charge fins. awesome is this, though? Alien thermal plant.
Integrating new PDA data. Primary alien facility location updated. Volcanic area connected to the space system. At depth 1.3
Right?
kilometers.
I agree, though, because it feels like, you know, the game's almost over. Batteries aren't a problem. I have enough power cells. Like, you don't really need the ion technology, but obviously it's good, though.
Integrating new PDA data.
That's why the
Synthesizing ion power blueprints for alien data. Blueprints stored to data bank.
That's why the people that did, like, I got a ion flashlight somebody handed down before I came down here, which was kind of helpful. Even though I didn't use it too much, but just having one ion battery was interesting. Okay, well that's everything I needed. I'll read the entries in a moment. All the platforms are going crazy. Alright, terminal data. I got the ion power data. It has been possible to extract useful information regarding alien ion power. Ion cubes are grown artificially from a mineral substance and are treated to remain in a stable state. Despite the huge ionic energy contained within, by installing an ion cube in an appropriate device, this energy can be released as electrical power. Using this knowledge, it has been possible to synthesize new battery and power cell blueprints, which leverage advanced ionic energy to last considerably longer. Codes and clues. Primary containment facility, which is where we're going. Power router in the thermal plant is disturbing energy collected on site to other facilities. Oh, distributing. On the planet. Primary containment facility location updated. Constructed within a natural chasm. Or chasm. Connected to this cave network southeast. That's good, it gives me direction. Area of volcanic activity, depth 1.4 kilometers. Power distribution, self-warping quarantine enforcement units 5%. Arch network 10%. Sanctuaries alpha, beta, kappa 10%. Quarantine enforcement platform 35%. Uses the most power. Disease research facility offline. Primary containment facility 20%. Reserve 20%. There is no clear way to interrupt the power flow. Scan data. Alien thermal plant. This system is directly converting local thermal energy into electric current at 90% efficiency. Most of this energy is being stored in the battery-like devices within the plant itself, each of which holds enough to power a small city for a year. Some of it, however, is being drained off, presumably as it is distributed to other facilities on the planet. The power plant appears to be fully automated and, given current understanding of the mechanisms involved, uninterruptible. Okay, that's all the new stuff I found for the moment. So I gotta get back to the Cyclops. Probably see what ion stuff I can make, regardless of how irrelevant it is at this point. And then after that I can head to the primary containment facility. crap. Yo, this sea dragon is like gatekeeping the the entranceway. That's not fair. Okay, you know what? All of you guys are being dicks right now. I'm not having it. My gosh. Okay. It's like it knew that I was in the thermal plant. What the hell? You're still on it? Get off. Even though it doesn't really bother my power, but still.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems
Get off
online.
anyway. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Power cells are more important. Silicone rubber. Interesting, because I didn't plant any creep vine. I could, but I haven't yet. It's probably not worth doing then. I could do like a few, but I wouldn't want to go back to base just for ion stuff that I don't truly need. What I could do, I can take some of these. I think you make it out of this stuff. As long as I leave one for farming purposes. Oh no, it's the cluster. I always confuse those. Same idea though. Not that one, this one. Okay. Hold on. Two ion... You have to make ion batteries. I see. Ion cube, gold, and silver. Okay. Well, I have a bunch of those. Ion cubes are pretty limited, huh? But I probably don't need... I'm assuming I don't need them for anything else after this. Just need some gold and silver and ion cubes. Okay, that's 2 so far. Usually at every new facility too, I'm remembering, is they give you more ion anyway if you need it. So I guess it doesn't matter. Oh my god.
Seek fluid intake.
They don't even replace your regular power cells, huh? They just kind of become useless at this point.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Alright, so store those. They're not needed. They're so much better. It's crazy how much better they are. Like, wow. 1,000 instead of 200. That's a lot of power. all these useless, ordinary power cells now that I made. Good for nothing now. It's too bad you can't break down your components of things like that and reuse the materials. That would have been a nice addition to the game. So I need one more for the Cyclops. Oh, they added that in the next game? Because that's nice. Yeah, because it just seems a little bit unnecessary now to have regular power cells. I can't... They're not useful. I'm never gonna use them. Not so long as I have these anyway. Max 6,000 power, that's pretty cool. Okay. And then I can make another one for the prawn.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh yeah, it has two. I didn't remember that.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
So I just need... Let's get one of those. I might be slightly short on materials. Oh no. I have just enough silver for one more. What do you mean locked, game? Because the door's open. I gotta go higher. That's annoying.
Engine powering up. Engine powering down.
That makes sense, though. Gold. And then, yeah, and then we make another one. And then the prawn is good. And the sea moth can't do anything about till I get to the surface. I'm gonna have to keep in mind, though, that I need, if I do see it, I need silver. Because that's what I ran out of. think there's any extra. No. For now, let's put that there. So much stuff. Do I have a missing fire extinguisher? It might be from off of the Cyclops. Yeah. I'm just running out of room now. I have so many batteries. Whatever, I'll put them in here. And then I'm good, I think. For now. Until I get more silver. So, let's... Honestly, considering how quick this is, I feel like it would have been more practical just to have lantern trees, probably. Oh well. Alright. Before I head out, I'm going to quickly go grab a drink. So I'm going to be right back in just a sec. Alright, I'm back. Oh, you need the fabricator for another blue? But why can't I just make it now? Why can't I make it now if I have a blue tablet already? I can make it now. Because my concern with bringing the Cyclops is it's gonna get attacked, because there's 2 dragons down there, I know that. And I feel like I'm gonna have to come back up this way anyway, because Maybe there's other portals too, but right now there's a portal in the thermal that goes to the weapons platform. So I'm going to need to shut off the weapon that way. But I'm also going to want to bring the Cyclops back up to the surface. So I feel like I'll be coming back through anyway. I'm missing something, aren't I? Kyanite. My bad. More fun. Well, perhaps more entertaining, but really stupid. Probably to bring that, if I'm being honest. I'm currently not worried about food. I have at least 2 Nutribars or whatever. And water, I think there's enough water in my prawn. I don't think I need too much. Alright, here we go, guys. They said south-southwest. So this way. And if I see any, I'm gonna mine silver. Although it might not be 100% necessary right now, but eventually I'll need it if I want more ion stuff, so. Southeast? Probably down here. Gold. I'm low on gold too. You know what? Let me just do this. I'm probably gonna need all this stuff at some point. We gotta remember, I got a rocket to build and everything, so. That, and to do more ion stuff. And we gotta make enzymes and all that. Okay, I got some gold, at least. Oh, hey, Warper. Don't touch me, please. Is that how it just... Oh my god. I just realized... Fuck off. I just realized that they hurl projectiles at you.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
They're annoying.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Gold is in the back. There we go. It saves me some time on in the future. I gotta heal again, but you know I have a lot of medkits, so that's fine. Maybe I'll take 2 of those. Okay. definitely the right way. Oh dear. I mean, it has to be. Yeah. Technically,
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
it would have even been safer to bring... It would have been safe even to bring the Cyclops down there, but... Oh well. I should have did what someone else told me too. I should have marked... It's too late now, but I should have marked the entrance of the cave where I came in or something. Sorry, this stuff is... I want to unmark this right now because I have so many markers on the screen. We'll keep the cameras on because that shows me where my base is. That might also help me go in the right direction, is seeing where my base is. The big one with the sea dragon. But maybe I could just follow the cameras to get back to the right entrance. Oh dear. I'm assuming it's the one above. I'm assuming this won't be a problem. Okay, here goes. Here's the last final sprint. This cave's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Like, I didn't remember it was this short to get to this part. Why didn't I get attacked? I didn't even see the sea dragons. That's a good thing, I guess. They were busy, maybe? That was really easy. Intense.
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning. Special instance. Evacuate immediately.
Oh no, it's the robots. Robot spiders now. More ion cubes. Can never have too many of those. Alright guys, let's get to scanning. Oh, it's infinite cubes. I forgot about that. It regenerates them. That is awesome. Well, we won't be short of those. Rudimentary tablet. Ancient blade. I'm gonna get all the alien lore. Strange carving. Alien statue. Circular object. The strategy will probably be to do all this and then maybe read it after, I don't know. Because I do... I mean, I have food and water, but who knows how long that lasts. Alien robot. Don't hurt me, robot. Alien object. A building block, apparently. A translation device. Crescent artifact. Unusual box. And the display case. Oh, nanobots are in that one. Okay. There's a lot to look at. I think these are just for all the gates, if I remember correctly. Yeah, these go to the different... Spoiler! Although it's not that far. These go to the different gates, I remember, for the biomes that you need the enzymes from, I remember. So I think I'm good to probably move forward. Except there's two different ways. I can't remember which way is progression and which way is not. There's an up and a down. These are just more gates, I think. Yup. I can come back to them with the prawn. And the cubes. Oh! I forgot about this room. This is how those peepers and stuff are getting to the surface through the vents. Peepers entering the containment facility. Outflow pipe. Enzyme host beepers leaving the containment facility.
Integrating new PDA data.
I probably should've... I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be fine. I was gonna say I probably should've packed more water, but maybe not. I'll try to read this stuff quick. Alien robot. This device is of alien origin, although its design is relatively simple. Purpose, its low threat level is at odds with the advanced technology apparently available to its designers, suggesting it was intended more to patrol alien facilities and repair damaged infrastructure than to deter invaders. Design. It is, despite its simple design, this construction is quite elegant in its minimalism. 4 electromagnetic legs allow it to traverse floors, walls, and ceilings with reasonable speed and appear to be replaceable. Internally, there are few moving parts rendered... Sorry, I was getting distracted. There are 4 moving parts rendering this construct energy efficient and resistant to wear over time. A rechargeable ion-based power reserve ensures it continues to operate. Assessment: immobilize and return to Altera for mutual profit. Wow. AI is kind of crazy. Terminal data. Ventilation control. Water flowing to and from the primary containment facility is being automatically controlled, independently of other safeguards. Data on the water composition has been recorded. Inflow. Water is being drawn from the different biomes around the surface of the planet. The water temperature is considerably lower than the volcanic environment outside the facility, while microorganism and nutrient counts are substantially higher. Outflow. Oxygen-deprived water is being flooded from the system and recycled back to the surface. Advanced theories. Enzyme host peepers leaving the containment facility. The outflow pipes are filled with peepers traveling back towards the surface. Specimens show no symptoms of infection. All specimens scanned are carrying enzyme 42, which data suggests inhibits the bacterium. Specimens' stomach cavities are otherwise empty, suggesting they may have purged the contents before entering the pipes. Assessment: if peepers have evolved to distribute the enzyme via the pipe network, this may explain part of the mechanism by which life on 4546b has survived since the bacterium outbreak. Oh, hey. Yeah, we're just at the end game now. Hope you're doing good. Peepers entering the containment facility. The pipes drawing water into the containment facility are filled with peepers arriving from the surface. The fish show no signs of distress. The specimens scanned have all consumed high quantities of seeds and organic matter from the surface. Some species are beginning to show signs of infection. Artifacts. Alien building block. This rock-like object appears organic as well as mechanical parts. And there is some genetic and technological crossover within the design of self-warping constructs encountered elsewhere. It appears to serve no purpose in its current state and is awaiting some kind of activation sequence. Materials such as this have been a fundamental building block of the aliens' technology, or even of the aliens themselves. Alien carving. This carving is hundreds of thousands of years old and made from the unrecognized natural fiber grown on an unknown planet. It bears striking resemblance to the old Earth yin-yang symbols. Two competing theories may explain this similarity. Aliens visited Earth prior to the 4th century BC and influenced the development of ancient Chinese philosophy. 2. The concept of yin-yang is universal, since yin and yang describes the fundamental interdependency of seemingly opposite forces. It may be a necessary existential understanding in some form in all sufficiently developed civilizations. The tapering of two circles' union into opposed and infinitesimally small points, the finite, is one logical way to represent this understanding, and may have been developed independently by species other than humans. Alien statue. This artifact is unpowered, suggesting it served a ceremonial rather than practical purpose. The pyramid resembles vines spiraling upward toward the warm blue stone mounted above it. It may represent a plant found on the aliens' homeworld, a building of religious import, or even the gravitational pull of their home solar system. Ancient Earth Blade. An ancient Earth blade dating back to the 13th century. Blood samples on the blade match the DNA of 7 separate heads of state from the period. The evidence supports the theory that the aliens are an ancient space-borne civilization engaged in the surreptitious study of less developed species. Developers had fun with these words. Confirmed, though, the aliens have been to Earth. And they know of humans. Holographic projector. This device contains network apparatus and a holographic projection unit. It was likely used as a communications relay, capturing and projecting the image of the user to a remote location. There do not appear to be any other devices in range. Nanobots. Scans show some form of advanced nanobot inside this seemingly empty case. These bots are substantially smaller than any developed within the Federation, and it is not possible to ascertain their exact function. It would, however, be unwise to release them. Organic matter particulator. This device contains a highly unstable radioactive isotope likely to destroy all organisms exposed to it, while leaving physical structures intact. Although it would function perfectly well as a weapon, it was more likely used to sterilize spaces for later inhabitation. Without instructions, it would be unwise to interact with it. Rudimentary tablet. This device shares many similarities with the tablets used to access the alien facilities, although its structure is rather less complex. It may have served a similar purpose, granting security access and storing relevant data, and was thus kept here as a form of legacy support. Tracking implant. This construct is emitting a high bandwidth signal consistent with alien transmissions intercepted elsewhere. DNA on the exterior indicates it was once implanted inside one of the life forms indigenous to 4546b. Its size suggesting the subject was a Leviathan-class organism. Beyond tracking and broadcasting its location, the implant may also have recorded biological data on the subject. However, this data cannot be retrieved. And translation device. This device stores linguistic data from over 1,000 different languages. The core of the device may allow alien text to be read and translated. Analysis of the onboard data reveals a number of ancient Earth languages, and the term CHBC Live appears many times in the device's data. Its import is unclear. The device seems to be configured to translate into the designer's language. It will not work the other way around. Awesome. So we got all that. That is fine. I have water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I think that is it with this room. Doesn't look like there's anything here, probably. Just the outflow or inflow or whatever. I think we're good to leave this room. Another gateway. What the hell? I just bug out the game. Another gateway. Oh, this is different.
Appears to be a biological archive storing more than 40 indigenous egg specimens in different states of development.
Oh, I recognize some of these eggs. I had them on the surface. Haven't seen all of them, though. I haven't seen that one. Oh god, what is that? Haven't seen that before. Haven't seen that one. This is a...
New PDA data.
That might be a sea dragon egg, or it's the sea emperor. It's one of them. I think. Some of them are huge. Crashfish? Imagine if they have like a gargantuan egg in here. Probably. Look, some of them are... That looks like a crab squid, even though it looks really large. Oh, I see. Alright, let's read this. Sea Emperor Leviathan research data. Specimen size categories have been adjusted upward to accommodate this species. Feeding and digestion. Alien research data indicates that despite its size, this species feeds entirely on microorganisms it filters from the water, which themselves depend on a complicated ecosystem of plant and animal life. Reproduction. Large ovary-like organs are carried in the creature's middle section, suggesting that, like other species on this planet, it produces eggs. However, internal scar tissue indicates probable infertility. Enzyme 42. The Emperor manufactures enzyme 42 within its stomach cavity to break down its food, and will occasionally expel it into the surrounding waters. This substance was found to neutralize the effects of the bacteria, and its presence in the ecosystem today would explain how life on the planet survived the outbreak. It would remain to be explained by what mechanism the enzyme is being delivered. Health. Comparative analysis of size and metabolic rates indicates the specimen captured by the researchers was approximately 1,600 years old. Extensive internal and external scar tissue suggests it had lived well in excess of the peak lifespan for its species. Assessment. While a healthy Emperor specimen may have held some potential as a cure, it is unlikely any research subjects survived quarantine procedures.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This was the outflow tank, right? Or maybe not. Another gate. Okay, that's the gate. Okay, so all the side passages have been explored. I feel like story progression would be locked behind force field. Oh, this is where I came in. My bad. Yeah. So... But there's an above here. I missed this.
Integrating new PDA data.
Enzyme 42 project data. According to translated data logs, an indigenous Leviathan species was found to produce a unique substance referred to as enzyme 42, which inhibited the symptoms of the Kara bacterial infection and other indigenous organisms. The specimen was captured and contained in a purpose-built habitat for further study. The alien research went to great lengths to provide for the life form's environmental needs, including the import of interdependent flora and fauna via an on-site warp gate. However, its health quickly deteriorated. When quarantine was imposed, all warp gates and force fields were sealed. All attempts to develop the enzyme into a vaccine had been unsuccessful. I feel the prawn just sits by itself. Okay, we have another room here. Oh no, it's the baby. That's so cruel of the aliens. They were doing whatever they could. Sea Emperor fetus. Found preserved in display case. It was likely a child of the adult specimen contained within the facility. It didn't even decompose either. Physiology. Superficial damage to the specimen indicates it was artificially removed from its egg casing. Stunted tissue development suggests the organism expired during the removal process. Tissue samples have been taken from the digestive tract. Analysis. It appears the aliens were attempting to formulate a cure for the bacterium from enzymes produced in this specimen's digestive system. Without a young, healthy specimen, these efforts were in vain. They got close, though. They at least were on the right track. They knew what they needed. They just couldn't get it. Preserved egg casing. Sea Emperor egg casing. Shell composition. The shell casing is formed from thick layers of carbon composite, suggesting an extensive gestation period. This leviathan species may give birth just once per century, perhaps just once in their lifetimes. Shell casing incisions. Precise incisions suggest a laser-based tool was used to cut open the egg casing and forcibly remove the fetus inside prior to full gestation. Analysis. Time pressure to develop a bacterial vaccine may have driven the alien researchers to cut open this egg and remove the fetus for study. It is also possible that, removed from its parent and natural habitat, some vital condition for the infant to hatch naturally was not met. Get a little bit more of this.
Calorie intake recommended. Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh man. What the hell? The game's freaking out. Because I have the prawn here. Alright guys. The moment of truth. Into the containment. Gigantic.
Are you here to play? Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They Now they're gone, and instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it, as they did.
Huge. But at least not threatening. Why you stop the music, game? Music was setting the mood. Thousand leagues under the sea. I have a... God, you're big. Come back here.
Environment scans indicate the water here is rich with a rare plankton-like life form, which depends on the organic detritus produced by the ecosystem around it, detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby predators. Reason unknown. Unlike other alien facilities, scans indicate this location supports a diverse and healthy ecosystem. Explanation unclear at this time.
Oh well. Yeah, so the predators are not violent here. See Emperor eggs. Ooh. Mother's like, what are you doing with my eggs? Crazy. Hatching enzymes. The Emperor specimen's eggs are attached to some form of incubator. In a normal life cycle, it seems likely that sea emperors would have buried their eggs in shallower waters, where different organic materials in the soil would have triggered a hatching response. The incubator suggests the aliens had resorted to developing artificial hatching enzymes, which would simulate the egg's natural hatching environment, but were unable to discover the formula. With extensive information on the sea emperors themselves, it may still be possible to fabricate an artificial hatching enzyme using indigenous ingredients. However, the only surviving source of that information may be the sea emperor itself. Sea emperor's eggs. Shell. Uncommonly strong shell lining. Organic growth on the interior suggests these eggs may be hundreds of thousands of years old. Alien tubes. Alien devices penetrate the outer shell layer, likely those designed to supply them with nutrients and to isolate them from the surrounding environment. Amniotic sac. Like many eggs on 4546b, these do not contain a nutrient supply, which is slowly exhausted by the embryo. Instead, they exist in a form of natural stasis, awaiting appropriate hatching conditions. Fetal organism. There is a high genetic match between these organisms and the Leviathan in the vicinity. They appear to be stable and healthy. It is likely that ideal hatching conditions for the eggs vary considerably from ideal survival conditions for the parent. Will you stay long enough for me to scan you? No, you won't. Alright. Perhaps I have to wait to scan her. Gotta put the ion cube in there.
Seconds.
Oh shit, 30 seconds.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me. If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Crazy. Let me scan that. Incubator, hatching enzymes. It doesn't show me. Yeah, I don't think I can scan her till later, maybe. She moves too much. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they don't want you to scan her yet. Is that a scannable up there, or are those just lights? I think those are just lights. Holy crap! I'm assuming I'll get the enzyme thing when I'm done here.
With the passage you've opened, my young can leave this place. But first they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
There we go.
New blueprint acquired.
The Sea Emperor's life cycle. Available biological data has been used to synthesize the effects of the alien bacterium on the Sea Emperor's natural life cycle. This creature likely lived and moved in small herds around the planet's ocean trenches, coming to the surface to feed off the huge volumes of microorganisms in the shallower waters. Family size would be strictly limited by available food supply. Offspring would likely split off at a young age to form their own herds elsewhere. Given their sparse population, mating and egg laying was likely infrequent, perhaps once at a lifetime event. The species likely had a preferred environment for egg laying. In fact, successful hatching may depend on such conditions. Given the rarity of this event, it is impossible to calculate those conditions precisely. There is no evidence to support the assumption that all members of the species were immune from the alien bacterium. Even if this is so, there is evidence that introduction of the bacterium decimated life on the planet, and this would have had catastrophic effects on the Emperor's food supply and survival rate. The symbiotic relationship between the specimen and other life forms likely developed as a direct result of the bacterial infection. Those life forms which learned to keep the Emperor alive survived with its help. This may explain the vast tracts of lifeless ocean in a rough perimeter around the Emperor's location. Alright. Is the enzyme blueprint in here? Or can I only see that on a fabricator? Or at the machine? I need to know what I'm getting. That's weird. Oh, here? No. Oh, here. Eye stalk, sea crown seed, fungal sample, ghostweed seed, bulb bush sample. And I believe that the portal will lead there to all these things. So, that's what I should be doing now. Let's get the hatching enzymes first. Are some of the... I swear there's like a plant in here that you need even. Am I wrong? Like the sea crown or something. I have a feeling. I could swear there's plants here.
The plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions. Other life forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
I knew it! I was sure that this was around here somewhere. Sea crown. This plant consists primarily of a large bladder-like sac containing a huge variety of bacterial species, which may enable it to break down complex compounds it draws from the root system. Shares large sections of genetic code with the membrane tree. Environment scans indicate this plant is rare to the point of extinction. Okay. That's one down. 4 more to go. And I'm gonna need air in a moment. I think the other stuff's probably in the other biomes. Let's get some oxygen.
36.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think it's all things I've seen before. Except for the sea crown, obviously. What is that? Sea crown. What was that? Oh. Thought it said interact with something or whatever. Alright. I think I've explored it. Time to go. Oh no. Please tell me nothing dangerous. I think I think there's gotta be enzyme things around, so I have to figure it out. Certain plants that I need. What's that? That's a gel sac. Fungal, eye stalk, ghostweed, bulbbush. It's a little unnerving being out here. I do need silver. I'll grab some of that. Okay, one question I have here. Let me see. Shit. We are near the weapon platform. Okay. Hopefully I don't run into the Reaper. It led me here for a reason. I don't think it's just because of the weapon, because there's another portal for that. There's gotta be maybe like a bulb bush or something. I don't know where fungal sample's supposed to be from. Oh god. It's too quiet. It's too quiet and it's too sandy. What is that? Is that just the water moving maybe? Yeah. Okay. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Is there even anything here? Oh my god.
Vital signs stabilizing.
You know what? Just put it all in my inventory right now. That way I don't have to worry about it. What the hell? It can't be that far. I'm not dropping all the way down there in the prawn. What the hell? I won't be able to get back up. Has to be closer than that, I would think. Oh god, nope. Nope. No thanks. Do not. Reaper. Reaper, hell no. God. I hate that. Why I couldn't hear it before. Peepers are so fast. I'm creeped. Dude, it like... Ugh. I feel like it detected me or something. Ugh. is definitely, like, down there somewhere. I can hear it. In that direction. God. Oh my god, there it is! Oh shit! Fucking hate that! Yikes! What's creeping me out is like the sound sounds like it's coming from the left. But it's clearly, I see one on the right. Unless there's more than one. If there's more than one, then that's just awful. Fuck, there's more than one, isn't there? A cave? Oh, this might be something I need. Cave bush. I need that, right? No. I need bulb bush. Fungal sample.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's quiet again. I hate this so much. Why? Oh my god. Is there material down here? Like, I'm so confused. Fuck off, bone shark.
Calorie intake recommended. Vital signs stabilizing.
I hate this. Why? It's so fucking dark. It's so dark! Oh my god. Dude, do I not have lights on the prawn? It's so dark. It's so fucking dark, man. I'm so creeped. Fuck this game, yo. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god. Where am I going? Oh, this is terrifying. I don't think I'm in a good place. There's nothing down here. I could probably even get these things from somewhere else. That just leads too deep. There's nothing here. I'm not convinced that there's anything there. Hate how fucking dark it is. I think it's nighttime. Oh shit, there's a purple fragment. That's random. Blue palm. I'm gonna go to other biomes. This just feels like it leads to the weapons platform. I don't think it was meant for the enzyme. It was probably meant for, like, turning it off or something. So I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna go in the other portals. Why did that thing seem aggressive? Alright. Well, the depths of that weapons island were pretty terrifying. Mainly because of Reapers. Let's see what I have. Okay. I need to be... I can mine some of these, but I have to be pretty quick here. I have to be pretty quick because I have limited supplies. So I'm gonna start getting through these portals ASAP. Now these areas, I'm a lot more confident that I'm gonna find what I need. Oh shit, is this the Lost River? Interesting. Right, this would be how you get ghost weed. Interesting. Yeah, that's an easy one to miss because it's so, like... Fuck. They would hide it near the Leviathan, though. Okay. I see my target. There's the ghost. You know, I don't even find the ghost juvenile as scary as the Reaper. I don't know why. I used to, but maybe... Hey! Who said you could come in here? Maybe because I'm so used to dealing with it by now. Okay, we just need fungal, eye stalk, and bulb bush. I feel like this area too is pretty damn close to my base as well. Okay, next. Not this one. Save. Where the hell am I? Not that deep, apparently. Not compared to where we've been. These robots are like everywhere, though. Biome are we in now? Oh my gosh. Stop! I just came out. Oh my gosh. Okay. Eye stalk. See, this is what I'm saying. It's like, these portals, usually it's like right around you. You shouldn't have to go looking that far. That's why the other one didn't feel like it was for materials. I just need 2 more. Fungal and bulb bush. creepy area, though. Can you get out of my way? Alright. Good for this one. I still have room. This is why I didn't prematurely activate the portals, because that way I would know more easily if I had been in one or not.
Seek fluid intake.
Yep, I'm running out of time to do stuff.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I'm gonna have to go back to the Cyclops pretty soon. Like, food... I should have, like, stored more water. I thought I wouldn't need as much. Food is not as big of a deal because I can eat fish, but water is more of a problem. Although if I find certain plants, I may be able to get water from those. What is that? Just some random light.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This guy's like in here. There's not even water in here. The fish are like bugged in. Okay, this is the bulb bush, I think. But also, this is also good for water. So I think I'm gonna use that for water, and then I'll take a sample with me. Oh my god. These bone sharks, man. There we go. This is gonna help us survive. And then if I could get one of these fish. Oh my god. See, they're a problem. Damn, that's annoying. I just wanted a fish. That bulb bush is huge. Damn. Can I scan that? giant bulb bush.
It is your primary directive to swim closer to that view to full crew.
Oh no!
Swim closer.
Hell no! God, this place is awful. Just trying to eat, man. All these predators won't leave me alone. I can't even get a fish. It's just so dark. Where did it go? Dead? The bone sharks must have killed it. Yeah, well, that's not cooked. Damn, they're annoying. This is necessary, because this is gonna keep me alive while I'm doing everything. Okay. I still need to get the bulb. Okay, I've got it. I'm good to go. One more, the fungal. I've made sure now that I do not die anytime soon. That's the tank. This should be the last portal, I think. Yep. You know, something tells me I'm gonna probably have to get back to my Cyclops to make the enzyme, which sucks. Because, yeah, how otherwise would I craft it? Interesting. So I think we're looking for fungal. Yep, fungal is the last one. Where the hell are we? Oh, it's the trees, isn't it? Hey, this is pretty far from base, actually. I think. Maybe not. Is this far from base? Save. I don't think I should risk it though, because then I'll get lost trying to find my way back, so. I thought about it for a second, about going to the base. Because I don't think I could make it. No, I mean, I don't have anything to make anything. It's fine. Guess I'll just have to make the trek back to the Cyclops. Because we have everything. What was up here again? I don't even remember. It was the eggs, right? Or no, wait, this was the... Yeah, where they dissected. Damn, that's loud. Alright, I'm just gonna have to risk it. Get back to the Cyclops, because I need those enzymes. I need the fabricator. So let's save. And hope that nothing bad happens, man. I'm gonna have a hard time finding my way back, aren't I? Shit. It's not that way, right? It's gotta be, because it wasn't from the side, it's gotta be in this direction. But the gap feels so much bigger, though, than it was. Oh, it was that way, wasn't it? I don't know. I'm panicking. I feel like it has to be in the direction of these things, because I remember passing one to get here. And I'm I'm out of jump! I'm out of jump! Has to be up here. Either I haven't seen it, or they removed the other two. I swear there were supposed to be 2 sea dragons down here. Also, what the hell? This doesn't feel... I guess it is right, it just doesn't feel like it. I need a moment. Okay. I'm gonna make it. Oh yeah, I came up from a different way entirely, I think. I don't know. The Cyclops seems really far. Yeah, I think I went down a different way. I just realized I can't dock it either because I want... Hold on. I want to have access to the storage.
Aboard, Captain.
Okay, let's get some space. Have that now, that's good. Alright. Actually, I want to put... It's a shame you can't make, like, the nutrient bars. That would be so helpful. Oh well. Probably won't even need all these anymore, but whatever. Okay. And then let's eat food. It's a shame I can't hold on to those. Alright, food and water are good. So west, I think, is where I came from. Yeah, that'll point me to it when I'm trying to get back. The base, the cameras from my scanner room. But I'm gonna empty out these silvers and stuff. All of this stuff, actually, because I want space for, I just want to fill it with ion cubes, you know? So that hopefully I won't have to come back for them. And then drop off some silver. That'll let me make more ion power cells and batteries. And I don't need this many medkits, so we'll do that. And store some of these power cells. Can't put them here, so I have to put them in here for now. Okay. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'll need them for my prawn. Okay. We're good. Just gotta dock now, and then go back to the Emperor's eggs. Or you know what? I'm gonna keep the water on me, because I want room for ion. So my plan this time is to bring the Cyclops deeper into that chasm so that it's closer for me to get to my, back to my Cyclops when I want to leave. Here we go.
Engine powering up.
Damn, these guys are draining the power, eh? I didn't think that that was happening. Probably me using the fabricator a bit too, but I can't see my compass from here. Southwest. I need to turn right. I think. Am I going the right way? Down here, right? This is where I entered before. Because I feel like, you know, I leave it here. It makes it a bit easier for me to get back to with my prawn.
Engine powering down.
And hopefully the larvae, the power draining ones aren't around, but even if they are, I'm gonna have extra power cells anyhow. Okay. Believe I have everything. I don't think I need a purple tablet, even though I found it. Let me leave that behind. Yeah, just put it in here for now. Save. Back to the Emperor. I see. So I actually went the wrong way before. And I made it. Let's get some more of this. This way. And I'll get more ion cubes on my way out. She might not be scannable. If I remember. Yeah, I don't think she is. Maybe just the offspring or something. Weird. Alright, ready guys? We're gonna hatch the eggs. Little baby sea emperor. Can scan the juveniles though before they leave.
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up? Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seeds to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
One thing we gotta do, take off these gloves for a sec. These are the enzymes. We're cured.
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. No remaining sign of bacterial infection.
Hell yeah, guys. We're cured. Mission accomplished. Poor Sea Emperor. Goodbye, Emperor. Unfortunately.
Welcome aboard,
Yeah,
Captain.
basically for anyone who hasn't seen it before, she's dying now that the young are released, sadly. But me... Oh yeah, and also the young, the juveniles, will be out there in biomes from now on. But for me, I have to get back to the Cyclops. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the thermal plant, because that has a quick gate where I can shut down the weapon from the weapon platform. Now that I'm cured, it should allow me access. After that, we come back to our Cyclops and we start making our way back to the base. I messed up. Okay. And then after we reach the base, we'll begin our long trek back to the surface with the Cyclops, because I want to bring the Cyclops back up. So we'll grab as many ion cubes as we can, because I'm going to be far away from here. Although technically, I guess we could get back here with the portals anytime we want. But I probably won't need to come back. Let it make more. Yeah, because I'm just gonna stock up. May as well. I'll do a quick save right now too, just because I did the enzymes. Does it actually take that long, or does it just... Oh wow, it does. That's a long fabrication. I wonder what they make the ion cubes out of. I don't think I read this. Giant bulb bush. This vast plant is centuries old. While it dominates the surrounding area, a complex root system below the surface connects it with other bulb bushes in the area. Nutrients flow within this network, suggests the giant bulb has adapted to feed the weaker bushes and keep the forest healthy. Leviathans. See Emperor Juvenile. A juvenile Emperor specimen. It is producing a highly potent form of enzyme 42, which should be capable of fully curing individuals of the alien bacterium. The species hatches relatively fully formed and independent, perhaps reflecting the fact that they must fend for themselves when they are first born away from their parents. The specimen is healthy and exhibiting signs of a positive attitude to life. Damn, you only get 6 at a time. Well, you know what, let me see anything else that I haven't read. I'm just gonna start going through it now, because I'm gonna have to do that at some point anyway. Seems like I've read all these. Oh, this is just the stuff that you build. I don't know if anybody ever used air pumps. It just seems like it's not completely necessary. I could see where, you know, I guess early on if you were like desperate, but not really necessary in this game. Air pumps can be used to pipe breathable air to a remote location. The base attached air pump can be built at a compatible habitat and will source oxygen directly from the habitat's oxygen generator. The floating air pump must have access to breathable air and be floating on the water surface. Pumps must be connected to a pipe chain to function. Creature decoy. This advanced deployable is a catch-all solution for mimicking the behavior of a living creature, for purposes of scientific research or predator evasion. Vibrates, cycles air and water, and sends out randomized high-frequency sound waves to emulate a living organism. May be hand-placed or launched from compatible Cyclops submarines. Short onboard battery provides limited lifespan. Attracts predators of all kinds. How did I get... Feels like I got less that time. That's weird. The handheld scanner is the essential science and survival tool. The scanner can be used to add new blueprints to memory and analyze unknown entities. It emits an electromagnetic radiation in the specified direction, which is reflected by the environment and then analyzed to determine the physical makeup of the targeted object. It has 4 primary functions: blueprint acquisition, record the physical parameters of scan technologies to add their blueprints to the PDA databank. These blueprints may be constructed at the appropriate fabricator. The scanner is also equipped to break down damaged and otherwise useless devices into their base metals for salvage purposes. Organism analysis. The scanner will attempt to match scanned organisms against the onboard database. If no match is found, then the species will be assigned to an easy-to-remember name, and a new databank entry will be created. Your PDA's AI will also attempt to synthesize theories on behavioral tendencies and evolutionary origins where possible, as well as deliver assessments on how best to approach them. Medical analysis. Scanning any living organism will display basic information on their state of health on the scanner's HUD. This information will be limited without access to a network database. Self-scan. The user may run a self-scan to determine their own physical well-being. The scanner will search for foreign bacteria and other signs of ill health and compare with available data to provide a diagnosis. The Altera spectroscope scanner. Understanding the world so you don't have to.
Deliverables, Captain.
Light stick, a mobile battery-powered LED light which provides low-level lighting in 360-degree area and can be attached to most surfaces. Propulsion cannon. The propulsion cannon allows technicians to manipulate gravitational forces at ranges of up to 20 meters. It is commonly used in construction and mining to move materials. Operating instructions. Pull the trigger once to lock onto and attract a single targeted object weighing less than 25 kilograms. The object can now safely be retrieved from the gravitational beam. Alternatively, pull the trigger a second time to propel the object at speed away from the device. Not recommended for use on organic subjects. The prop cannon, some species are telekinetic. For everyone else, there's Altera. Radiation suit. This suit fully protects against the effects of radiation during land, sea, and space exploration. Safety rated up to 400 SV HR. I'm guessing I don't know if that means hour, because I don't know what SV is. But cross-compatible with all AEP suit functionality. Sleek. The radiation suit, a necessary precaution in a post-mad world. Reinforced dive suit. This suit is reinforced with synthetic fibers to reduce incoming physical and thermal damage. Shock absorption reduces physical impact velocity by approximately 50%. Rated for temperatures up to 70 degrees. Disclaimer, you are not invulnerable when wearing this suit. The reinforced dive suit. Why take chances when you can take Altera? Pretty funny. Interesting though, like in terms of the physical impact velocity. So I wonder if it protects you more from creatures as well, I'm assuming. Almost done. Repair tool. The repair tool can be targeted at any common device, control panels, habitat modules, and radios, etc. To stitch wires and seams back together at the atomic level. All good technicians keep one of these under their pillow. Most people don't care why it works, just that it saved their life that one time. But in case you're curious, it combines scanner and fabricator technologies to determine the proper specifications for the targeted object, and then rearranges the available physical material to match the original specs. The Altera Repair Tool. Get your fix. Repulsion Cannon. The Repulsion Cannon is a modification of the base effect at the cost of the ability to draw objects closer.
Seek fluid intake.
It commonly... It can be fabricated using a modification station and is commonly employed in self-defense and as a less than lethal firearm. Need to have some water. Probably didn't need to leave the suit, but...
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we go. I'm running out of food, which is another reason I'm gonna have to go back to the Cyclops soon. Stasis Rifle. The Stasis Rifle uses patented technology to slow time around an entity to as near to a full stop as the laws of physics will permit, essentially anchoring the target in place without affecting its internal workings. It is designed to facilitate scientific and engineering operations by expanding the window of opportunity for action in time-sensitive scenarios. The Stasis Rifle features an independent replaceable power cell, and the trigger may be held down to increase the area of effect and duration. Common applications include slowing fast-moving mechanisms such as fan belts, to facilitate maintenance operations, temporarily incapacitating organisms for research purposes, navigating perilous spaces by freezing potential threats. NB may not function correctly on larger life forms. The Alterastasis rifle, life's fast, why not put it on pause? Time capsule. These sturdy containers are designed to store written and photographic evidence for later retrieval. In addition to a number of small items, time capsules are often fabricated by marooned survivors seeking either to aid those who find themselves in the same predicament in the future or to leave evidence of their plight, which may be found long after their bodies have disintegrated. Most emergency escape vehicles are equipped with a time capsule by default, usually found in the cockpit, and be jettisoned on takeoff. Altera requests time capsules be stocked with tools and resources which will aid those who may discover them in the future. I'll probably mine one more time, and then I think I have to get back to Cyclops, because I'm running real low on time. There's too much here at the moment, I think. Technically I could eat fish, but unless there's some right outside, I'm not sure about that. I think I can stay one more. Let's get a full storage. But while that's doing that, let me just see. I don't know that there's fish this deep. Oh, there is. I mean, that works. Hang on. Red Eye. I haven't even scanned you before. Now I must kill you! Oh shit, there's warbirds. It's pretty hot down here. Consume. Yeah, I really don't think we can eat the thermal guys. The Bower Leech dudes. This is still going, huh? those lights. Okay, I think that's full. Yep, good enough.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I think that'll do. It's more than enough. I'm actually good, I'm cured. I was just grabbing some ion. I'm about to head back to my Cyclops, and then we're gonna disengage the weapon. It probably will be. Would be my guess. It's already pretty long, but I don't know. I have to decide, but right now I'm already going on just about 5 hours, I think, almost. I think I went a little too close to this side here. I gotta go around a bit. I think. Am I crazy? I might have went the wrong way. I'm so confused. Or is it around this corner? Over that way. Yep, I'm gonna do below zero. There's a couple things I'm gonna do before I finish this game. Currently on my list, so we're gonna shut down the weapon, then I'm gonna go take the Cyclops back to the surface. After that, I have a few things on my list. I'm going to scan the Reaper and the adult Ghost Leviathan. I want to make sure I do that before the game's done. And we're going to build the rocket, and then I'm done. So whether I do all that tonight or I save a little bit of it for tomorrow, I don't know. Well, I think I'll just have to wait and see how much time it's gonna take, but we're near the end. Worst scares? I feel like, honestly, as frightening as it was to confront some things, I feel like it was generally when things surprised me, probably. Like when Leviathans show up that you're not expecting. I think I ran into certain ghost Leviathans that I didn't know were there. And I think other bad moments in this game is like when you go into like the really deep dark and stuff. But it's been pretty stressful to scan some of the bigger creatures. I've done the juvenile Ghost Leviathan, I've done the Sea Dragon now. But I'm feeling better about it now that I've gotten through it. Oh shit, I forgot, guys. You know what? Hold on. I do need to leave, but I wanted to take a shortcut. Hold on.
Powering down.
Because... So the prawn, I can access the weapon platform directly from the thermal plant. So let me go and do that first. And then I'll leave. Because then if I do it on the surface, I have to go all the way to the island. So I may as well just do it here. The cuttlefish might already be hatched. I did drop an egg by the life pod before I went down here, so probably by the time I get up there, I'll probably find it. Let me just find this thermal plant one last time. Don't remember where the entrance is. Shit. Sea Dragon's probably gonna see me. Well, oh, wow. Oh my goodness. It's angry. It's pissed. No, there's one in the thermal plant that puts you inside. So the one in the tank teleports you outside of the weapon. And there's one in here that puts me inside the facility, so. Because I found it earlier. Yeah, I feel like it'll be like the quickest, easiest way for me to disable it. And that way, when I get to the surface, I only need to just go to my base. I won't have to, you know, take the Cyclops all the way to the island. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so it's this portal here. I'm stupid too, guys. Like, I should have refilled my food and water. I should be okay. I do have water on me. The food, I should be okay. But I should have did that when I was on the Cyclops. So yeah, now I'm inside. Because I seen this is the weapons, or the display cases. Which means this is the weapons facility. Yeah, I mean, it's the same for me, right? But it's how I discovered this game, was watching other people play it. I wouldn't have known about it otherwise. And I also never thought I would play the game. But then I did. Just like I never knew that I would stream either. That's something that I just started doing a while back. Freedom! We can now leave. Ooh, it's so eerie, that sound. Madness. I can't remember. Does the weapon look any different when it's deactivated? Right? Oops. I wonder if we could quickly get a look at it, because I didn't really plan on entering the island again. Honestly, yeah, you know, and I'm really proud of myself for even doing this, because I always thought I'd be too afraid to play this game. Because I thought the Leviathans are so scary, and I don't know, there's just real... I think what it is for me is thinking in my head, like, if any of this was really a thing, that it's some of the most terrifying things I can think of. And, I guess there's a part of me that believes that somewhere in space there are ocean planets that could have things like this, you know? So... God. My food. Oh yeah, it did turn down. Could I... Let's see if I can grab a fish without dying. Hang on. Fish? Unfortunately, these schools of fish aren't really real. There was just random magnetite here the whole time? Are you serious? I don't know if I ever knew that. Wait, can you eat bulbo trees? Oh, you can!
Vital signs stabilizing.
This saves my life. I didn't know that. I remember reading about it, but I've never tried it. There we go. Just have some bulbo. Yeah, it seemed like Below Zero has more land, from what I remember. I played a little bit of the beginning. Most of that game is gonna be really mysterious to me. There's a lot I don't know about it. I've been on like a little bit of the land and explored a little bit of it. I met the lady in the suit, is all I can say, and I have seen the jellyfish and certain smaller creatures. Like I've seen the penguins, I've seen sea monkey, things like that. But I'm telling you, there's a lot about that game that I haven't explored because I didn't get very far, so. Alright, but I think it's time to get back to the prawn suit. But yeah, I guess it's like this primal fear in me, this game, where it's like, I believe that there's ocean worlds out there, and somewhere on some planet, there's gotta be creatures of this size still, and it's just... The whole idea of being in the water where humans just... It isn't our... It isn't where we're supposed to be by our nature, you know? So, like, we're very vulnerable in the water. We can't even move quick in the water. The vastness of it, the deepness, it's just all, like, really disturbing to me. It just hits all, like, my survival fear instincts. And then the idea of giant creatures that could eat you, it's like, it's just every freaking nightmare that you could think of. And I guess that's why this game has always been so frightening to me. But I'm very proud of myself for doing everything I've done here. And I'm facing my fears and going to scan the Reaper, and the adult ghost is gonna also be facing my fears, so I'm getting there. Oh wait. Yeah, okay, this is the right way. Oh, I think for sure there is. I mean, the fact that scientists can confirm there's other Earth-like planets, or that, you know, there's water out there, there has to be life. You know, you can make that assumption based on, you know, what seems kind of like the obvious outcome. I know we can't really without actually finding it, but all the building blocks are there, you know, you gotta... I was just wondering. With some of my fans... I don't know that I actually have fans. I have a couple people watching, though, which is cool. Or a couple regulars that come back and talk to me. I planned to play it with a friend of mine, though, because conversations and interactions with him, and he's a lot better at talking than I am. I do my best, but he's a more talkative person with other people. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just humble with myself, you know. I don't think I'm quite there yet. Oh yeah, the warpers shouldn't bother me anymore, huh? Because I'm not infected. They're no longer a threat. Yay! It feels good to be like... Oh wow. It feels good to go back.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I mean, I might not mind doing something like that in the future. The Subnautica 2, I did plan to play with my friend. But we're also gonna play, we're planning to play Ark Survival Ascended, so I want to do that as well. And I'm hoping I can play it next, like in April, but we'll see. I gotta see what my money's looking like, guys. I got some things I gotta pay, but I wanted to buy, like, all the Ark Survival Ascended DLC. I was hoping to do that before I played it, but I'm not sure what my money's gonna be looking like. As of yet, I do not make money off streams. I'm not that far along. I got a long ways to go to even have that chance with subs and hours, but mainly I still play a lot for fun. I don't know if I'll ever get there. We'll see. I would definitely put way more effort into this. I'd probably stream more and more often, and I'd take it more seriously if it was actually generating revenue for me, but not yet. But I still enjoy doing this. Like, I do it because it's fun. I never realized, there was a time when I was making videos, you know, and I never really got that much success out of videos. Like, not many people watched them, or they weren't pushed as much on YouTube. And I started doing streams for the fun of it. I started doing it with my basketball game, and then I decided I'd stream Subnautica just for the hell of it. But I actually started to realize this is the first time I've been doing streams with my voice is on Subnautica, and I have fun with it. You know, I enjoy talking to people. I didn't know that I would, but I do. And so it's kind of like a new discovery for me that I enjoy doing that. Just kind of feels like, you know, like I have people hanging out with me, or like I have someone to talk to while I'm doing this stuff. It just makes it a little bit more entertaining. I don't know, we'll see. I'll take it one day at a time, you know? It'd be awesome, but I'm taking it one day at a time. But I'm sure I'll probably, regardless of, you know, of what happens, I'm pretty sure I'll probably remember some of the early watchers. Like, I don't even have that many regular watchers right now, but so for me, so far, I remember names most of the time. Alright. Feels good to be back at the base, though. I think what I'm gonna hate is the trip to the surface, because I've always had trouble getting my Cyclops to the surface. Or just getting it down here, I mean, was an issue, so getting it up is probably gonna be annoying. I have no leeches on, huh? That's good. Let's check my base one last time, because I'm not gonna be coming back here, so if there's anything I can grab, then I'm gonna do it now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like this. Like this. Just grab whatever, you know? My goal is to get back to the surface base that I had. I'm sorry about the lights. Awesome. Well, I look forward to seeing you there. I'm gonna be excited and nervous about it, but I think I'm more looking forward to the fact that I don't know the games that well, so it's gonna be like a lot of unknowns for me, you know? It's gonna be fun that way, I think, because I might, like, some of you may have noticed if you watched me play this game that there were some things and certain Leviathans that caught me off guard, but there was a lot of danger that I was aware of, and so I avoided it because I knew I didn't have to deal with it. And that, you know, that might not be as fun for people to watch, but that's the thing, when it comes to Below Zero, I don't know. I know even less, so because I didn't watch people play the full release, and so I feel like that's going to be more exciting for people, maybe, is that I'm going to be more clueless and I might accidentally go somewhere I'm not supposed to go. Things like that. But then again, I'm also about to put myself in danger intentionally because I promised to scan some of the things. No, I didn't even make the ion until I was at the thermal, because you had to go down there first. I made it, like, before I went to the Emperor. But yeah, I have them now. At least I have 6. I have 8 so far, because I have 2 in the prawn. I'm gonna make more of those probably when I get back to the surface. Make more ion stuff. I made a comment with somebody who agreed with me earlier, is just that they give you that stuff really late in the game, and unfortunately it makes it kind of feel like it's not so relevant. Like, I didn't actually need the ion power, but I'm making it anyway, just because it's better. But it's like, by the time you get it, you don't really need it. You got, like, things to keep your power going. Especially the thermal mods. Goodbye, underground base. Now we begin the journey back to the top so we can have all our vehicles together. For anybody who's unfamiliar with this game, the reason I don't use the full speed is because I think it taxes your engine. Can like cause it to overheat, which can cause fires and damage. It's not just because of not being discovered, it has a lot to do with that. So I usually go at just normal speed. Although it probably just looks like we're moving slower than we actually are. I think we're moving pretty quick. Oh, really, eh? They won't let people give the power. Yeah, that would be such a game changer. I've thought about giving, like, there are some, like, mods or certain things I built that I no longer need for, like, upgrades and stuff. I don't know if it'll let me, but I'll try to give anything like that I made. Back up to the Lost River. There's a little bit of an excitement to going back. If I can remember the proper way, though, I don't... God, I don't even know which way I came from. And I know there's a damn ghost in here. I'm gonna have to go to... I don't know, I might have to go to silent running. I don't know which way the Degassi base is. Hold on. I can mark it.
Powering down.
I also took these random screenshots by accident. I swear I was probably panicking. How do I delete them? I feel like it was all panic shots. Or just accidents, maybe. I didn't mean to take any of those. Okay. Let me mark... Not these. I want to mark... Degassi habitat. I hate this habitat because there's an adult ghost there, but it's where I came in. I don't know if there's a safer place to leave. A cool SS? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, true. Yeah, somebody handed me down a flashlight in my time capsule with an ion battery. Alright, I don't know if I'm supposed to go left or right. I don't know which way the skeleton is. If I could find the skull, I would know how to get out. Wait a second. The gassy habitat, I said. It is... Why is it not marked? Hold on, why is it not marked? Where is it? Am I not seeing it? Oh, it's way up. Okay, so it's to the left. I hope.
Engine powering up.
The low sensitivity. I don't know, sensitivity has been alright for me. I'm not on a mouse either, so I'm using a controller. Okay. Well, it's the only way that I knew that I could get my Cyclops in safely.
Ahead slow.
We're already spotted, aren't we? We're already spotted!
Deploying decoy. Expand.
Shit! Okay, I'm just trying to get my Cyclops out in one piece, you know? Fuck.
Attack.
Are you still after me, dude?
Deploying decoy.
What is wrong with this ghost, man? Okay, that's where the portal is. Bro, I don't know which way was my way out, honestly. I couldn't find the skull. Well, this is the blood kelp. Or I might not like this way. Please tell me there's no ghost up this way. I'm so sorry, I'm really distracted. Okay, I'll try, guys. Oh, this is the blood! I hate this. There's an adult one out here. I think. Hold on. Hold on. This. I know a way that will tell me where I am. Is this where Lifepod 2 is? I need to be aware of this. Yes. Okay. We might need to go silent here just to get out of here. Actually, you know what? Guys? Actually, no. Maybe I want to come back with the Seamoth. This is the adult ghost that I'm going to try to scan. Because I know that it's only one.
Engine powering up.
But I might wait till I have the Seamoth.
Ahead slow.
I'm going to try to be sneaky about this. Hopefully it doesn't notice us. I do have more decoys.
Warning. External hull damage detected.
I'm hitting.
Fire detected.
Okay, that's my bad. I hit something.
Powering down.
That's my fault. I think I hit the rocks.
Fire neutralization system active.
Why did that lock? Why did that lock? Game? Game? What the fuck, guys? What is happening? Is it because of the fire suppression system? Guys, I'm locked in. What the hell? Oh, it is. I was panicking, dude. Oh my
Extinguished.
god.
Air scrubbers initiated.
Save? Okay, please don't. Please no ghost. I think it's just me. Yeah, I dragged it on the rocks or something, probably. Because it didn't say creature attack. The warper is whatever. It's not gonna attack me. I'm cured. Oh, it's so dark. Oh, it's so dark. Oh, it's so dark. I'm just trying to repair. Just trying to repair. I think it's good. It's so fucking dark. God.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay. We're fine. How many decoys did I use up? I used 2. I have some extras. These decoys are good, man. Like it seems like they get them off of you when they're attacking. And it gives you like time to get away. Okay, but I just need to I know where I am. Because I know Life Pod 2. So
Engine powering
I
up.
just need to turn around and go in reverse. I think I'm free of the rocks. I just need to turn around. Okay, now we begin our ascent and get the freaking hell out of here. And if I'm quiet, I don't think the ghost Leviathan will notice. I just think it would be a better strategy if I come back to this Leviathan with the Cyclops and Seamoth instead of just the prawn, because I don't want to approach it in just with nothing. I know I have to stasis it out of the vehicle, but I don't know. I like the idea of having the Seamoth more. And my Seamoth has torpedoes, so that also helps if I need it. Jeez. The fish are so loud sometimes. So the Seamoth will guide me back to my base. We made it, we're good. And then I'm gonna turn the light on. Because I'm away from the ghost. It should be safe, I think. Hopefully. So we're gonna go back to normal speed because I'm draining more power that way. There's reapers, I mean not reapers, reef backs. That is a good sign. See, it's nighttime too, which is what's affecting my visibility. And this is all good views, good. All this means good. Gotta be careful of all the rocks, though. I think I made it back to near the shallows. There it is. Home sweet home. Made it to the base. been so long. Feels good to be back.
Engine powering down.
Alright. Okay, let's take care of the needs. We're gonna go see the cuttlefish. I think should be hatched. I'm gonna go see if it's there. And then my first order of business is gonna be to... I want to replace the Seamoth's ion, or sorry, the Seamoth's power cell with ion power cells as well. Maybe replace all my devices with ion batteries. Make any extra cells I can, maybe, and then...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Then we'll look... I don't know if I'm going to do it in the same stream, but just on a list of my things to do. The Leviathans will be after that, I think. I'll probably do Leviathans after that, and then...
Systems online.
Then the rocket, and then I leave. I think that's the order of things I'm going to do in this game. I'll keep 2 marked because I feel like I may need to go there. And then these I don't need. The island, I'll keep the island ones marked just so I know where those are. And then as for the cameras, I believe it's 1 and 2 will help direct me to my base. Yeah. That's kind of how I know where my base is. Well, that and the life pod. We're gonna put the prawn in the moon pool. My prawn is I'm only really gonna ever use that if I just need to mine. Seamoth is once again the mode of transportation. I think it's fine. Okay. Should I make the... You know what? Let me make the power cells now. What does it take? 1? 1 power cell. Okay. Okay, so let's make 1 more. Silver. I think I need 4 actually. And gold. And what else does it need? Silicone rubber. I think it's 1, I don't remember. I probably shouldn't even be using this fabricator. Personal equipment? Nope. Oh, it's here. Electronics, right? Yeah. I forgot the ion cubes. That's what I'm missing. So the ion cubes. Oh yeah, my prawn is full of them. I forgot about that. Need 2, right? Because 2 batteries makes a power cell. And I fell out. Alright, so we're gonna swap that out, have a better one for the Seamaw. Oh, thanks, Stalker. Hey, can you get away? I'm cured. I don't want the bacteria again. Get out of here! Awesome. 1,000. I don't even think it damaged me. Okay. Let's go say hello to Cuttlefish. It should be around here. So that's where I left the egg. Oh, it still didn't hatch. Is there a reason it didn't hatch? That's weird. Is it because I wasn't up here? I don't understand. It's been here for so long. Is it too shallow? I do not know why. Or is it because it's so far from my base? I don't know. Interesting. Well, that's disappointing. I thought it would be done. Okay, well, I think right now, I think what I want to do is just make more batteries and extra cells, probably. Just use only ion. No, because from what I remember, if you hatch the cuttlefish in the containment, you can't interact with it. That's what I remember from watching people play. But it should be able to hatch in the ocean as well. Because the cuttlefish was weird like that. I don't really even need to do this, because my charge fins make it so that these never run out. But I may as well. That reminds me, though, I do have an egg I brought back from the lava zone. Can you do that, though? I thought you couldn't pick them back up once you put them in the containment. You can't just grab the cuttlefish again, can you? Oh, okay. Well, I can grab it. You know what? Let me grab a bunch of these. Regular batteries are so useless now. Okay, so all the stuff in my quick slot has been replaced with ion. Let me just take this stuff out, some of it. And put the regular batteries. I can even just throw them in the trash even if I want to. Yeah, I don't know that I'm never gonna use them again. I wonder if that's what I should do. Just scrap a lot of them. Because it's not like you can upgrade batteries, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna start scrapping some of this stuff. That sounds crazy, but it's taking up storage room, like, for something that I'm never gonna use. It makes no sense to hold on to it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I just want to fit some ion stuff in there. So I'm gonna get rid of some old batteries. And then the torpedoes, I'm just gonna load them up in the storage here. Because at this point in the game, I don't need anything else in there other than that. I'm loaded up to, like, escape when I scan these leviathans. So, my survivability should be pretty high. And then I want to go back onto the Cyclops, I guess. Yeah, like all this stuff, it's taking up room, it's unnecessary. So I'm just gonna start getting rid of it. And then, cause yeah, I'm not gonna load up all that stuff in a time capsule. There's better stuff I can think of to give people. Alright, let's see what doesn't have the laser cutter. Okay. And the flashlight and the habitat builder. Oh wait, this already had a ion. I forgot the flashlight had one. Oh well. And then habitat builder doesn't. Everything is now ion technology. And then I also plan, now that all my devices are replaced, actually not all of them, I forgot about repulsion. But I'm definitely going to make some extra. I think that's everything. I mined a lot of cubes, so not super worried about that. It's kind of cool seeing all the green lights. Okay, trash can. Is it this room? Yeah. Get rid of some of those. I don't even need a purple tablet either. I mean, guess I'll hold on to it though. I don't know why. I don't need that much space, just a little bit. I feel like just getting rid of, honestly, like just getting rid of a lot of these is good enough space for me. I don't want them anymore. Yeah, look at that, so much better. And we need to get rid of the radiation helmet too. I need to throw that outside. Let's put that there. Put these, oops, not the battery. Get that out of my storage. I shouldn't have had that this whole time. I think somebody told me in a previous stream and I completely forgot to take it out of my inventory. It's been taking up my locker space for way too long. I'll put it with the rest of the suit. Okay, and then throw this stuff away. Then we'll go get the cuttlefish. And then I'll make like a little bit extra ion stuff. Like some reserve batteries and cells. Maybe not batteries. I don't know that I need any replacement batteries. Maybe one or maybe a few. But more, I'd say more cells.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Couple of cells, just because the Cyclops uses so many. Then again, I really don't feel like I'm going that far anymore either. Probably not. Come here, Cuttlefish. I see. It's making the movements now. I never did fill up this planter. Oh well, I didn't really think about it or find something. There's another egg I need to put in there too. This one, which I think is the lava creature. There. So we got those two now. Give that some time. And then I just need to get some of my materials. I used a lot of silver. I probably can't even make all the stuff that I thought I was going to. Yeah, I mean, if I only have... I probably can't even make more than one, like a power cell. That's unfortunate. Because you need, I think, 2 of each. Yeah. Well, if I find silver, I think they're all just small deposits around here, huh? They're not, you can't mine any. I thought I had more silicone rubber. Didn't I have more? That's confusing. I made so much, unless I used them all. Wow, I think I did. Okay. Okay, well that's just seed cluster. And there's plenty of that now. When I was down below, there was not so much, but now there's a lot. Well, now at least I have one backup for when it's necessary. If it ever becomes necessary. It might never become necessary again, because I have so much power now. Okay, let's put this stuff in here. Nice clean inventory. Grab only things that I need for survival. That's it. Okay, let's check on the cuttlefish one more time.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
It's gonna take a little bit of time. Okay. I think I'll probably leave this stream here, which might be a little disappointing, but it'll give some people time to, like, two reasons. One, it'll give people time to, like, become aware that the next one is going to be the last stream. And the second reason is that I think that stuff's still going to take a while, because I have to scan the Reaper, the adult Ghost Leviathan, I have to build the rocket. So, considering I've been streaming for, like, nearly 6 hours now, I think it's probably a good stopping point. Give people time to catch up. And then the next stream will be the last one, because then I'll be finishing up everything that I need to do. So, I think before I do that, I'm probably just going to read the rest of these entries, and if you would like to go now, thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time, but if you're going to stick around, I'm going to read some more of these entries. So the only living thing I haven't, like fish that I haven't read about, is this red eye. It is a small herbivorous creature with poor maneuverability, evolved to inhabit high-temperature environments. Thermal camouflage, deep red and orange coloration enables this subspecies to blend into volcanic environments and reflect environmental thermal energy, thus rendering it almost invisible to most predators. Interesting. Thermal vision. Delicate light-based eyesight is impractical at these temperatures, and the red eye has developed thermal vision in its place. In this species, volcanic domain, edible plant matter, and potential predators are the coldest entities in range. Assessment: edible, low calorie count. Alien containment. Despite huge Altera-led advancements in stellar technology, exploring new worlds still has its challenges, and alien life forms are one of them. That's why we built the Alien Containment Unit. The unit is designed primarily to breed larger or more dangerous species. Technical provisions. Units must be installed in multi-purpose room modules. Unit may be connected between rooms stacked in a column. A hatch must be installed in order to access the unit. The base of the unit is a planter, allowing seafloor to be grown from seed. Breeding tips. Provided sufficient time and living space, organisms of the same species should mate and reproduce. Eggs inside the unit will hatch over time. Hello. How you doing? Organisms raised from birth in captivity often exhibit unusually passive behavior. Warnings: environmental controls may fail if the unit is overpopulated. Infections may be transmitted faster between specimens and artificial environments. Never tap the glass, you don't know what will tap back or how hard. I'm pretty good. We got a lot done today. I don't know if you're familiar with Subnautica, but I'm near the end. I think my next stream will be the last one for this game in particular. I don't really know if I should read all these. These are like, I don't know if they're too dull for people to even listen to. Well, basically, I'm cured now. Yeah, for this stream, I'm probably going to be going in a moment. But my next stream will be the last for the first Subnautica game, probably. I was just gonna, I don't know, I was gonna read some entries. I'm not sure if this is really that interesting to read about, though. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in, even though it's, you know, it's right at the end. Sorry about that, but yeah. You can always come back for the next one if you want to. Thanks for stopping by, though. The aquarium is designed to hold and sustain up to 8 small aquatic organisms and fits inside a regular multipurpose habitat room. Aquatic creatures make up 70% of all known species, making the aquarium a commonly deployed tool in many exploratory operations. It is just as often used to house livestock for later consumption as it is to hold specimens for xeno research. When? I might do the last stream Friday, because then at least, if I don't do it tomorrow, because then I can give tomorrow in case anybody wants to catch up who missed this one. So probably Friday. And timing, probably, I'm gonna say probably it could be around 6 p.m. Eastern. But we'll see. But that's my guess. It'll probably be around that time. That's when I usually stream. Sounds good, though. Hope you have a good night. An automated environment regulation system means there's no need to feed or care for your subjects. NB. Due to its size, the regular aquarium is not rated for breeding applications, and creatures are highly unlikely to mate. Construct a full-size alien containment unit for this purpose. Bulkhead door. The bulkhead door is designed to separate compartments while reinforcing structural integrity. With solid titanium frame, the door can be opened and closed, seal off compartments in the event of fire or flooding, or simply for privacy. Exterior grow bed. Advanced synthetic soils allow the grow bed to support a huge variety and quantity of alien plant life, and it can be installed anywhere on land or underwater where there is space. Fabricator. Fabrication technology is the power to rearrange matter at the atomic level. It was the catalyst behind the Great Expansion, and it remains the backbone of the modern world. Fabricators come in all shapes and sizes, but the most common are small enough to be wall-mounted and are used for everything from constructing everyday implements to cooking dinner. It is common today for households to keep store of generic base materials on hand for any eventuality. Floodlight. The standard issue floodlight is designed to focus a bright beam of light in a single direction, useful in all kinds of industrial and emergency operations, functions in all known environments. Habitat Builder. The Altera handheld Habitat Builder has been an essential tool of xenoscientists, colonists, and emergency relief crews across 11 different transgovs for more than 50 years. Habitat modules are hermetically sealed from the outside environment. Build on land, underwater, or in a vacuum. Habitats can be enhanced to become long-term homes, remote research stations, defensive outposts, and more. Quick Start Guide. Select the basic compartment from the Builder menu and place it somewhere opportune. Add a hatch to access the compartment. Build a solar panel to power the habitat's oxygen generator. Construct useful interior modules like radios, rechargers, and storage solutions. Primary habitat systems like oxygen generation and flood control, as well as modules like the fabricator, draw power. It will not function without it. Additional compartments reduce overall hull integrity, depending on the external pressure. Quick build habitats. A home far, far away from home. Interior grow bed. Designed for use exclusively inside regulated habitat modules, the interior grow bed is more compact than the outdoor version and features hydroponic nutrient delivery system. Modification station, where the standard fabricator atomically rearranges raw materials to form complex devices. The mod station is able to combine complex devices to enhance their function. Most industrial vessels are fitted with a complement of equipment modification stations which enable engineers to adopt their tools on the fly. To conserve hard drive space, the modification station is excluded by default from most personal emergency blueprint libraries. However, extreme environments such as ocean and desert class planets may necessitate the adaptation of basic survival tools for unanticipated applications. For this reason, access to a mod station is always recommended. Moonpool. The Moonpool is an essential module for long-term exploration. Its primary function is as a dry dock for small vehicles such as the Seamoth and Prawnsuit. The large central chamber contains a pressurized pool which provides ready access to the surrounding waters and comes as standard with equipment for raising and recharging a vehicle. When outfitted with a vehicle modification station, the Moonpool can be used to build and equip vehicle upgrades. Ratings. Dimensions 16 meters by 10 meters by 5 meters. Connection points 6. Habitat hull strength liability at sea level -5. Equivalent 4 rooms. Capacity 1 Seamoth or Prawnsuit. High power consumption. Planters and pots. Interior planters come in a variety of configurations, allow for most plant species to be grown in small numbers for decorative or botanical use. Scanner room. The advanced habitat module can transform a small outpost into a burgeoning science and exploration station. A 3D display in the center of the room stores local topographical data. System can scan for and pinpoint particular materials. Remotely controlled drones scan the area up to 500 meters in range. Wall-mounted camera feed allows for live control of scouting drones. Upgrade console may be used to enhance the module's functions. Spotlight, a permanent lighting solution developed for installation on existing habitats and facilities. Automatically rotates on 180-degree arc, motion sensitive, will track nearby moving objects, draws electricity from main power. Water filtration system. The filtration system draws water unfit for human consumption from an external source, atomically splits it into its constituent parts, and outputs consumable liquid water and salts while disposing of any harmful byproduct. It can be built in any compatible habitat module but has substantial power requirements. The Altera water filtration system. Any liquid into pure, refreshing, pH balanced water. Yes, sir, any liquid. Hey, how's it going? I'm actually kind of at the end of my stream, just so you know. I usually just do this. I read a couple PDA entries at the end. But next stream, though, is going to be my final Subnautica stream. So, at least of, this base game Subnautica. That'll probably be on Friday. I'm thinking around 6 p.m. That's just my guess. I don't know how familiar you are with the game, but there's only just a couple of things I have to do at the next one. And after that, I will play Below Zero as the next Subnautica game, so just so you know. The bioreactor. On planets where organic matter is plentiful but sunlight is not, a reliable bioreactor will frequently prove the most efficient power solution. May be installed in any multipurpose habitat room. Chemically composts organic materials, converting them into energy over time. Accepts all plant matter from seeds and spores to moldy fruits and vegetables. Can also process animal matter, fat, muscle, eggs, etc., and some organic waste products. Energy production is proportionate to the calories in the organic matter. The bioreactor, totally organic. Nuclear reactor, renewable energy resources or sources will usually be sufficient for maintaining a small outpost. For everything else, there's nuclear power. Powered by up to 4 replaceable uranium reactor rods. Do not attempt to replace reactor rods without a full radiation suit. I didn't know that. Interesting. I never needed to replace them, though. Do not attempt to overclock the reactor. Nuclear is ideal for energy-intensive operations, such as self-sufficient colonies supporting more than 20 people, industrial outposts operating multiple docks and heavy machinery, research stations housing live specimens. Solar panel. Solar power is the most prevalent power source in the galaxy, and so it is no accident that the standard solar panel is the default means of powering a habitat. Ooh, the cuttlefish hatched. I'll probably look at the cuttlefish next stream, just so you guys know, because some people have left already. I don't know. I don't want people to miss it, so. A power source is a requirement of habitat oxygen generators and other onboard modules. Provides limited power for small outposts and survival habitats. May be mounted on or near the habitat itself, or replaced remotely and connected via power transmitters. Power rate relative to sunlight exposure. Thermal plant. The first rule of survival in hostile environments is to work with the resources available. If it's 800 degrees outside and you're in danger of burning to death at any moment, you may as well get some cheap, reliable energy out of it. Converts heat energy into electricity. Always take thermometer readings before attempting installation. Core mechanisms are housed in a heat-resistant chassis, but are not impervious to extreme temperatures. The thermal power plant, it's hot. And lastly, I think I'm just going to read about these vehicles, and then that will probably be it. I wanted to get through as many of the entries as possible, so that I don't have to sit there doing that at the end of the last game. Or the last stream, I mean. Cyclops. The Cyclops is the most popular and reliable deep-sea submarine in the galaxy. By comparison to the competition, it can be crewed by just one pilot, hence the name. It features 3-speed manual piloting controls and forward observation deck for precision maneuvering, dry dock for transportation, maintenance, and recharging of scouting vehicles. Extensive storage solutions in the keel hold section, internal and external video feeds, onboard AI for threat detection, extensive customization options. Advice for captains. Higher speeds generate additional noise, which may attract undesired attention. Power consumption. Engine off 0%. Slow 25%. Standard 50%. Flank 100%. I thought the slow took more power. Oh, not silent running, I see. Silent running mode may be activated in conjunction with any speed. Right, okay. That's probably why the ghost seen me last time. I forgot. I didn't activate it. In conjunction with any speed setting to reduce noise close to 0 at a substantial additional power cost. Cyclops upgrades may be fabricated at the terminal in the engine room and installed at the neighboring panel. Ratings. Top speed 8 meters per second. Acceleration 3 meters per second. And power, replaceable power cells, dimensions 54 meters by 14 meters by 12 meters. Persons 1 to 6. NB. The Cyclops does not feature habitation quarters. It is recommended the captain draw up a rota to decide who gets to sleep in the corridor each night. Automatic fire suppression, hull damage, and high speeds increase fire risk. Emergency ballast. In the event of full system failure, this vehicle will sink. Mobile Vehicle Bay. The Mobile Vehicle Bay is a deployable station equipped with fabrication drones, designed to construct small research and exploration vehicles from raw materials. It is a common tool in almost all industrial, scientific, and colonization operations. This is what we're building in the next stream to leave the planet. The Neptune Escape Rocket. This blueprint set was developed at Altera headquarters, specifically to get you off 4546B and back to the nearest phase gate. It takes into account local gravity, astronomical data, and available resources, and is piloted by AI. It may be adapted to employ whatever power source is available, but it will require a lot of it. It consists of 5 independently constructible elements. Launch platform. Floating platform provides a solid base from which to launch the rocket. Gantry provides structural support. Stage 1, primary thrusters for reaching atmosphere, escape velocity. Stage 2, fuel reserve. Stage 3, cockpit. Features: 1-person life support, short-range communications, adaptable power supply, orbital shielding, onboard time capsule. Warning: onboard AI will not launch if local threats are detected. Warning: the use of alien materials to power the craft may increase its range in unpredictable ways. Prawnsuit Mark III. The pressure reactive waterproof nanosuit is a range of mechs designed to protect the pilot from extreme environments. The Mark III is the latest iteration and has so far only been rolled out by Altera for their own high-value phase gate-related operations. The suit is fully insulated from the outside environment. Powerful hydraulic limbs allow for manipulation of objects and power traversal of the environment. Rear-mounted thrusters provide maneuverability in low-gravity environments. A range of modifications are available to facilitate resource extraction and enhance exploration. The prawn suit, it's got you covered. Seaglide. The Seaglide is a personal transportation device designed for use in oceanic environments, capable of speeds up to 36 kilometers an hour. In standing water, displays basic topographical data for aid in charting cave systems. Replaceable battery, keep fingers clear propeller. The Seaglide, anything that moves faster underwater is probably trying to eat you. Seamoth. The Seamoth is 1-person vehicle with an independent replaceable power cell fitted in the rear. And a fully customizable design. Low power, multi-directional thrusters enable it to function equally well in sea or space environments. Most long-range vessels carry at least 2 vehicles of this class to facilitate the exploration and exploitation of small astronomical bodies. However, they can also be fabricated at a standard mobile vehicle bay. Ratings: top speed 13 meters per second. Acceleration 5 meters a second. Distance per power cell 10 kilometers. Crush depth 200 meters below sea level. Upgrade module slots 4. Dimensions 3 meters by 1.5 meters by 1 meter. Persons 1. Seamoths may be modified by installing upgrade modules to the access point mounted on the wing. These include increased cargo storage, superior power, pressure and collision compensation, enhanced sonar, defensive capabilities. MB, these modules may only be manufactured at a moon pool, outfitted with a vehicle modification station. The Seamoth, it goes anywhere but land. And finally, the vehicle upgrade console. This terminal allows vehicles to be customized with different naming and color schemes and upgrade modules. Must be installed in a compatible moon pool module. Upgrades may be constructed at the dedicated fabricator. Upgrades include additional defensive capabilities, scanning equipment, and storage. And I feel like that's it for the night. I'm not sure if I've ever missed anything, but I feel like I got pretty much anything that was important, so I'm gonna leave it at that. If you're watching, thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out with me. And if you can make it, if you want to see the next one, last stream Friday, probably around 6 p.m. Appreciate you guys for watching, and I hope you have a good night.
Fluid intake.